Welcome everybody to our Sunday Night Watch Party here, presented by Diamond Digest. Right now it's just me, so you're stuck with me until we get others to come in. By others, I mean just Carson, who's also here every week. But we do have a good matchup here today with the Dodgers and the Padres. The Padres have thus far we have did start a little late here. We already have two down in the first, and the Padres are not looking the most competitive thus far. But it's always can usually be attributed to the Dodgers pitching. Caleb Ferguson started the game as an opener, presumably considering they had someone up in the pen already, and it is the top of the first inning. So it looks like a bullpen game for the Dodgers. I have no clue who's starting for San Diego tonight. It's information I can look up, so I'll do that briefly here. But yeah, the Dodgers, of course, handily already ahead. They'll probably clinch the NL West here any day now. But the Padres still kind of fighting for position in the NL wild card. That was an embarrassing inning for the Padres at the plate. The Padres still fighting for position in the wild card race. They are a half game up on Philadelphia at the moment. Philadelphia has yet to conclude their game today, and of course, the Padres haven't played here just started their game now. So anything can change here, but we will see what happens. I was looking up who's going to start for the Padres. Who's pitching? It is going to be Mike Clevenger, Mr. Sunshine, or whatever his name is, nickname. Mike Clevenger, I couldn't tell you I've actually watched Clevenger pitch for the Padres yet. No, I don't think I have. I watched a decent amount of the Padres, just because being a Giants fan myself, as most of you, if not all of you, already know. I do consume a good amount of NL West baseball this year, especially as of late. Haven't been consuming as much baseball as I would like to have, for a couple reasons. One, the Giants are really bad. Two, just been a little busier than normal. So we'll see. But Clevenger's fun. He's a fun guy to watch. At least that's how I feel, or at least that's how I think most people feel. Could be wrong about that, but we'll see. We get Carson's opinion when he does decide to finally show up. He did say it's going to be a little late, but we'll see. And as you notice, we have a new little score bug at the bottom. Well, not a score bug. I guess it's a ticker at the bottom. Brought to you by our producer Peyton. Worked pretty hard on that, as far as I know. Looks really good. Very exciting. But yes, now we get our first look at Clevenger tonight against a loaded Dodgers lineup as always, with Betts, Turner, and Freeman do up this inning. The usual top three, usual suspects. It's crazy that Chris Taylor is hitting eighth in this lineup, just because he's an all-star last year. Supposed to be the guy, but hitting pretty low in a loaded Dodgers lineup. And let's see it. Clevenger's peripherals this year: 3.59 ERA, 85 and a third innings. So I guess he could be pitching a little more. But the Giants just walked off the Phillies, so that's also incredible. Wilmer Flores walks off Philadelphia. Incredible. Eat your heart out, J-Roy. Ryan Howard's bad. Oh, here's Carson.
Ryan Howard is bad. That's such a nice thing to, jump onto the broadcast with. Just like an undeniable fact,
Walked off the Phillies. That's why I
Oh, they did?
Yep. Wilmer Flores had a 2-run bomb to walk it off.
That is enormous for my fantasy baseball matchup, because the guy I'm playing is a Phillies fan, and based on the categories and stuff, the going to extras would not have been in my best benefit. So, bang.
Well, you're welcome.
Speaking of big 2-run home runs, Albert got another one today, Diego. He got another one.
I thought it was a solo shot.
No, it's a 2-run bomb. You're thinking of his home run against the Cubs about a week ago, which was a solo home run.
I guarantee you I am not.
I know
I have no recollection of the event in question. I have no recollection of the event in question.
Yeah, sure.
I just thought someone said a solo shot, but
no,
I didn't watch or anything. 695, correct?
That is 695, and
he's getting. It looks so attainable now, which is insane.
Diego, here's what I said to our great employee of ours. He doesn't work for us. He just works here with us.
Alongside us.
Alongside us, stride for stride, is Will Arvin. And a couple weeks ago, when he had a 2 homer, I don't know, he got to a point where there's about 7.5 weeks left in the season when he got to 693. And I told Will, I was like, he needs just 1 a week. That's it. Like, I don't need like that. That is all we need to do at this point is we'll hit 1 a week
and call it good.
Yeah. And look, let me go to this player log real quick, but like, I'm pretty sure, what did he do this week? He got 1. That's all I need. And once we clinch the division, there's already discussions that he's going to be the everyday DH once. If we get to a point mathematically where we're locked
You're guaranteed.
like to a certain seed in the playoffs or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. I apologize. He got 2 this week to make up for the fact that he had, he had 1 last week. The week before he had 3. The week before he had 2. The week before he had 1. Like, this is what I'm saying. Just 1 a week. 1 a week.
It looks so incredibly attainable. What seemed so impossible a few months ago.
Hey man, this is why you love the game of baseball. Seriously.
It's true. This is why baseball is the best.
This is why you watch baseball. And if you want to be a cranky Angels fan in the comments, and I'm sorry.
I don't think specific, but all right.
Well, some of us said we should maybe tweet something about the, go-ahead home run he hit in the 8th inning to break a scoreless tie. He literally pinch hit clutch bomb. That may be something we want to mention. And I got told no. And I was like, well, sorry. Sorry, this is his best season since 2011, objectively.
Yeah.
Dude, 874 OPS on the year.
Tough.
At the beginning of the year, too, because I remember we talked with like Scott, and you kind of asked me, like, what are the Cardinals going to do at DH? And I kind of broke it down with, like, I kind of like the thunder and lightning of Corey Dickerson and Albert Pujols in this platoon, right? Where, Dickerson's really great against righties. Pujols is really good against lefties. And I was just trying to put it together in my head of, like, yeah, I looked at what they did last year and aggregated it. I'm like, that's solid. It ended up being somewhere around like 770 OPS, 20 homers, and like 70 RBI. And you're like,
it's what you want.
That's what you want to have a middle of the, we can bemoan RBI, but like middle of the order hitter, that's what you want. You want the guy to drive in runs. And Corey Dickerson has caught absolute fire. I don't know if you knew this. He went 10 straight at bats with a hit this week.
Yeah, I remember seeing that because that's just crazy to do.
I mean, ridiculous, And it's a 750 OPS on the year, but I mean, it's just a lot of base hits.
Gotta get on base,
Yeah, I mean, 320 OBP isn't great, but yes, I'd like him to get on base a little more. But I will say, I was going to be absolutely furious during the game today because last night they gave Pujols at age 42. They gave him like 4 non-competitive pitches in like the 7th inning, and he walked on 4 pitches. And rightfully, the entire stadium booed because it's like, really, the game. It was like 6-0 or 5-0, and everyone was like, really, dude? Like, I respect that you're pitching around him, but like, now's not the time.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then today, Ross like went to the mound, and everyone on Cardinals Twitter was like, are they going to do it again? Are they going to intentionally walk a pinch hitter right now? Everyone was about ready to be furious.
Well, so they should have. I mean,
well, yeah, or not. Like, that's what I'm saying. One of my good friends on Cardinals Twitter, Morgan, she tweeted out, anyone that walks Pujols intentionally or not should be kicked out of baseball for the rest of the year. And I was like, yep.
I mean, if they're not intentionally walking him, if it's like a rookie missing the zone four times,
simply throw strikes. That's all I have to say. Throw some strikes.
if they're trying to throw strikes, I feel like that's okay, you know?
No, if you go down 3-0 to Pujols, obligated to throw him a meatball. That's what I say.
But sometimes you just can't. Like sometimes, like it's the rookies who are making their big league debuts in September. They just can't find the zone. Like that happens, dude.
I know. It's funny how angry Pujols looks now to be drawing a walk. Like,
I know.
I don't think he'd be. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like. I mean, this is true with any player on any team though. When you got a guy running like an insane hot trick, they almost look like upset of like I got on base, but like. I didn't get to
Hicks. I didn't get a swing.
Yeah, which is always fun.
I didn't realize this till right now, but the Giants walked off David Robertson.
Nice,
He's
dude.
in Philly now.
Yeah, well, he was bad news on the Cubs too, so not really. He's pretty fine news on the Cubs, but I get the slander.
He's a Philly about a month ago. Is a thing I didn't remember about that. The Giants just swept the Phillies after being like embarrassed in the previous 7 games by like the Padres and I don't remember who else, the Twins.
Oh, goodness gracious. Speaking of teams just absolutely blowing it, how about those Milwaukee Brewers, man? How about them? I got on these broadcasts for months and said that team is not good at baseball. They're not good. It's like they're not going to have 4 top 10 Cy Young pitchers again. That's just not going to happen. You cannot.
It's not sustainable.
You cannot hinge the success of a team on 4 starting pitchers all being all-star level. You can't do it. You can do what the Cardinals did, which is I'm going to bank on us having 2 top 20 hitters. That is a lineup that you can. That's I think is a strategy you can build around. But they just asked for I think too much.
Why are you showing a playoff picture with the Giants? And the Giants are not in the hunt.
I mean,
they're 8 games out of the wild card spot.
I was gonna ask. I don't know who is Milwaukee wild card 3. They're full. They are selling.
Yeah.
Are they still gonna play that Seattle Cleveland game? Because, like, why that game's been on rain delay for 4 hours.
I doubt
Look at that. Look at that 8.5 game lead. Mets fans are delighted to know that the Cardinals are 6 games back of them for the 2 seed, by the way. 6 games back.
Not great. Not great.
You know, I'm just thankful the Cardinals are actually a team that can beat up on the Nationals, unlike the Mets, too. We get to play them next. Oh, you didn't even mention the funniest part, though, about that playoff picture hunt, which was it was not the inclusion of the Giants. Yeah, the Giants, I think it's fair just for context of like what they achieved last year, but the inclusion of the Diamondbacks, I think, was much funnier.
They're only 8.5 back, so if you include the Giants, you have to include the Diamondbacks.
You can play 8 baseball games in a week because if you have a doubleheader and no off day, but 9 in a week, like the Giants hypothetically. We could be sitting, 8 days from now. We could be sitting here looking at San Francisco ahead of the Brewers, which, just so you know, Diego, I think you and I would be dancing like we got out of prison if next Sunday Night Baseball we're talking about the Giants and the Brewers in the same spot.
I mean, yes, but considering the Giants are still 4 games under 500, I think it's a little tough, especially considering we start a 4-game with the Dodgers tomorrow.
Valid.
I think it's 4. It might be 3. But either way, we start a series with the Dodgers tomorrow.
Hey, you never know.
1, 2. Oh, it's only 3 games. The Giants do have a doubleheader this week.
So they play
against the Brewers.
Oh, my goodness.
No off day.
Listen, Diego, last year, the Cardinals, when they had won about 3 games in a row, maybe 4, I was texting Will Arvin, and I said, wouldn't it be crazy if they just didn't lose again? Like, that could never happen.
Would it be crazy if they won for two weeks straight?
I was like, what if they just didn't lose a game? Like, that would never happen. But Diego, this is a similar situation. Like, there's no
I suppose.
Milwaukee couldn't collapse like this. That would never. It could never happen. Surely not. Never.
Surely.
It's impossible.
Can you also talk about Josh Bell being the worst hitter in baseball over the last 25 games?
I will forever stand that I won the take that Josh Bell has had. He just has a couple good 2-month stretches, and then people think he's a top 10 first baseman.
I don't think has anyone ever considered him a top 10 first baseman, because I don't think I ever have.
I mean, like 2018, 2019, he finished like an 870 OPS, but that's because he had like an 1100 May and June, or 1100 June, July. And then kind of fizzled out. He's only 30, man.
He's young.
Yeah, in 2019, he had a 936 OPS. I'm willing to believe going into 2020, people considered him a top 10.
You're probably
He was 27, 28 years old, coming off his first All-Star game after,
That's fair. I know, he's just... I don't think as soon as he gets a base hit, as soon as I called him the worst hitter over the last 3 weeks.
We just took some victory laps slandering, and then he goes the opposite way.
Yeah, that's fine. If the Dodgers want to lose, I'd be happy. It's always a good day when the Dodgers lose. But yeah, I think he was also such a big inclusion in the Soto trade too.
I remember when it dropped, everyone was like, "And Bell?" Like,
yeah,
that's what
but
it
now
felt
it's
like.
looking like, oh, now you took Bell. Like,
yeah, but I mean, God knows, anyone heard from Eric Hosmer in the last month? Like,
no.
I'd argue it's definitely at least an improvement. He's gonna make less money and he's younger.
No, yeah, absolutely, but
he's still got an 800 OPS on the year. So I mean,
see, I really need Jurix and Profar to steal a base tonight.
Is this Diamond Digest or the personal league?
Diamond Digest. Because currently I'm taking on Jimmy, who's first in our league, and we're currently tied in the stolen base category. So I can get Profar to get, or Betts actually, Betts or Profar. Which I think is a good bet.
Yeah, I think I might pass you though if you lose.
I'm up 6-3. I would win 7 at that point.
I thought you meant because it was tied. Okay, then never mind.
No. I would win 7 of that.
I had a big matchup against Sam this week, and I cleaned his clock out. So,
I mean, I'm currently like just just making Jimmy look a fool here. But
that's what we're looking for, dude. All I knew is my team was. I said the whole year I knew my team in our Diamond Digest league. I knew I was a playoff team, and I think I'm going to go into the playoffs around either the 4, 5, or 6 seed. And I'm A-okay with that.
I have a chance, I think, to get into that 3 spot.
I think you do too. Honestly, 4 through 8 is pretty much all in a bunch together.
Yeah. Honestly, 9 is too.
I want to give a huge shout out though to J. Roy's team, who is, and you guys will not believe this is mathematically possible, but it is. J. Roy's team is 87.5 games out of first place. He is currently sitting at 36, 149, and 5, which is my team is literally just the Cardinals. I'm like 20 games over 500, like chilling. Like, I don't think I've never been higher than 3rd. I don't think I've ever been lower than 8th. Just chilling.
Yeah, I've hovered between like 3 and 10 most of the year. The last like month and a half, I've hovered between 4 and 7 though. So I've been hovering within the playoff spots, which has been nice. But the crazy part about it is like my team, like I missed half our draft.
That's very true, yeah.
And so like my team is my starting lineup, half of it's waiver wire pickups. But I just picked up the right guys at the right time.
There are some nut guys sitting around. For as deep as a league it is, I feel like. Because I'm in my league, my back home league, it's 40-man roster, 12-team dynasty. So waiver wires is just nothing. Like the best starting pitcher to pick up today was the Dodgers starter. Like that was the only
that pitched an inning.
Yeah, that like
the
he's
opener?
like the opener was like the only viable. Well, no, wasn't Ryan supposed to start the game and then he got moved to be not the opener, or like
I don't know, maybe.
He was like, I think he was the projected starter in fantasy.
Okay, because Caleb Ferguson opened the game with I think 3 straight strikeouts too.
OOTP 21 legend Caleb Ferguson. By the way,
I haven't played OOTP in a couple weeks, and like I miss it. I'm itching to play it again.
Like, I have officially
how it goes.
I saved up this summer. I officially made the decision to purchase a PS5, and I cannot wait to get F1 Manager, which is like it's very similar to OOTP, where you're
OOTP but race cars.
Correct, and I am very excited because I like the it's like similar to OOTP, where like the people that play it that like post about it on YouTube, it's like a once a day upload for like, and it's a 2-hour long video. So like
that's the dream, man.
You just put it on your second monitor while you're doing something, and you're like, there's 2 hours of background noise where I can learn how to get better at the game.
It's electric, dude.
Heck of a time.
I love OOTP was my my lockdown game during 2020.
That's how I got into it. I'd never heard of it.
Many hours. I mean, same. That's how I got into it too. I put in. So I think when I looked up back at it, it was like a month's worth of hours into that game.
Oh, I meant like, I think at 21, I definitely think I OOTP 21. I know I went over 1,000 hours.
I think I'm like sitting around 1,000 somewhere. Like I think it's between 800 and 1,000. Because like I would just stay up like all night playing it, electric stuff. But also like kind of going back to the Diamond Digest fantasy teams. Like I picked up Brandon Drury like on waivers this season. Let's see who else. I currently have Gunnar Henderson playing in my lineup.
Yeah, I saw you picked him up, and I was like, "This is not a dynasty league." I was like, "I'm not like him." He's gonna get ABs, but
I had someone go on the IL that day, and so I'm like, "That's his debut. I'll pick him up," and then he hit a home run. So,
dude, the Orioles, man, like,
I have so many Orioles on my team. I have Mateo, Santander, and Henderson now.
Yeah, it's funny because when you look at, I think fantasy is really interesting because, I mean, I don't know if other people realize they do this as well, but something that I think exists is like whatever time zone that you're in, I feel like those guys get reached on. So I think a lot of my fantasy teams end up being East Coast and West Coast guys just because I'm like, oh, like they're not watching their games, or like, oh, like I just don't read about these guys as much.
Like it's probably good, but yeah.
Don't get
we
to
also
see...
just had our Diamond Dynasty. Jeez, I cannot speak.
It's all right.
Diamond Dynasty fantasy football draft literally right before.
That is correct. Yeah, my team. I don't know. Last year I felt a lot better about it, but.
Yeah, I like my team.
The thing is, I'm legitimately horrible at fantasy football, like actually. So the fact that I even got third place last year was crazy. Like that was like, oh my god, I was over the moon. So
I was the number one team last year until I got knocked out of the playoffs by Avery.
If it makes you feel better, don't think that'll happen this year because Avery had to auto draft and she has no quarterback, kicker, or defense. One of our guys has 4 kickers. Because he made a dumb joke during the draft and then had to go on auto draft. And then auto draft took all the kickers he queued up.
To be fair, that's like you could probably get, a low end running back or receiver for a kicker.
Yeah. Diego did say he admitted he tried to snipe a guy I went to high school with, who's also on my favorite team, Alec Pierce. So I made sure to both Dak Prescott and Tony Pollard because Diego is a Cowboys fan. So I wasn't upset at getting either one of those players, to be clear, but I was like, all right. I was like, looks like Tony Pollard, you will be mine.
Yeah, I was really torn on my running backs because I had the first overall pick, so obviously you go Jonathan Taylor.
Should have done me a favor. Everyone should have been nice to me and let me take him number 5.
At number 5.
Yeah.
No, but like after that, I don't really like the number 1 pick because you just have to wait so long between picks. And so, like, my first pick's Jonathan Taylor, and then my my second pick, which ends up being the 28th pick, is like James Conner.
Yeah, I mean Cooper Kupp was there. I like drafting. I like drafting like it's 1995, and I like taking I love drafting all running backs, but
so do I. And one of my other leagues with some friends up here. I drafted 4 straight running backs to start my draft. And so I named my team RBs, but it's lowercase a, capital RB, lowercase YS. But I don't know. I have like certain guys that I always like. I'm like, oh, I want this guy, but it's hard to do from the one spot because you have to wait and hope they fall. Or
I would have
reach.
loved to have picked one this year just because I'm, Colts fan. Like it just should have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, just let me get. I still, man. I remember when we drafted him. I was like, oh my god, he's in the second round. I'm like, please, for the love of God, take this guy because I got to see him play live. There's only been like 2 players I've seen play live in college where I was like, they're going to be stars at the end, like live that I got to play live. Offensive linemen don't count because I've seen like multiple Pro Bowl Iowa offensive linemen, but it was Saquon and Jonathan Taylor are the 2 players that I saw where I was just like, there was like not a shred of doubt in my mind. I was like, these guys are going to be absolute menaces at the NFL level.
I know. So being someone who went to Boise State, I saw like a lot of the Mountain West guys, and not a lot of them are like, all right, unnamed user.
Jonathan Taylor Gibson. Yeah, you're
like,
running. Never mind.
J.D. McKissick. Like, who do you have?
Enjoy our leftovers. Is all I have to say, buddy.
But the best player I got to see play live in college, where I'm like, yeah, he's going to be good no matter where he goes, was Josh Allen because he went to Wyoming.
Okay, this is interesting. I got to see him play live. The first college football game I ever went to as a University of Iowa student was Wyoming at Iowa, and he went like 10 for 25 for like 150 yards against us.
It's not
like
right.
He looked not good. And I will say,
he didn't look good against us either.
There were a couple throws where he clearly threw a perfect ball and the receivers just weren't good enough.
Yeah, because
I remember right, and I remember thinking to myself like, I can see how he's an NFL talent, but I remember thinking like he'll take some work, but he could do it. But I wasn't.
And that's what happened.
It wasn't like I watched. Yeah.
It's like he's clearly going to give him like a year, maybe 2. He's going to be really, really good. And after that first year of growing pains, he was awesome. So, and he still is. Like Josh Allen is one of the premier quarterbacks in the NFL.
I'll say it. I think he's the best quarterback in the NFL.
I think I agree.
I think he's the best quarterback in the NFL. And the reason I say that is I think that Patrick Mahomes is so good that sometimes he makes a throw that he shouldn't out of hubris, because that's what Josh Allen used to do all the time. And I think Josh Allen has sort of mitigated that with he's learning how to be a better runner.
Yeah.
And but it's very much a 1A, 1B. Like it's entirely
absolutely
plausible at the end of the year that Mahomes passes Allen. I think that it is.
They're both just so good.
Yeah.
And like so my freshman year is when I saw Allen play, because it's when Wyoming came to Boise State, and I was going to every game, and I made signs for almost every game I went to my freshman year.
Because you were like front row, right? You were part of. I do not know what your the
student section,
the barn, because you guys.
No, we are the corral.
The corral. Okay, I was close.
Yes. You were close. No,
ours is called the Hawk's Nest, which
is good. That's good. Yeah, the corral. My sign for the Wyoming game, it was because every now and then, just dogs around sports will blow up. I don't know if you remember when Boise State's T-Dog blew up in 2017 for a very short, like 3-week period. It was like because it was ESPN really likes using I don't know if you've ever noticed this, but if any or college prospect of any sort has played at Boise State, they will use footage from the blue turf.
Well, yeah,
like they always do, and so ESPN really likes showcasing the blue, and so they kept using these videos of it used to be Cowboy Cole was the dog's name.
Okay.
We have a new dog now. It's Blitz. His name is Blitz.
When will they name the dog after you is my question.
I don't know. I've met both of these dogs and the people who like run the organization.
All right. Is it
That,
part of you
like,
guys' like veterinarian? Like, do you guys have like a veterinary?
We
That's the
do
word.
this in particular is just an organization around Boise, a
Gotcha.
partner organization. But it went really big, and so my sign said, "Our dog is more relevant than your school," because we were playing Wyoming. But I've had some really good ones here and there. I had a Snapchat memory of the very first one I went to. My very first college football game was Boise State was playing Troy. And my sign said, "The only Troy we care about is Troy Bolton," which I think is an electric sign.
You could. I think if I made a sign for that game, I would have said, "Where's Helen?" Bang! It's a little history reference for everyone there.
Okay.
Or where's the horse?
Where's the horse?
Where's the horse?
Fair.
We don't talk anymore about college football. I'm gonna get angry if we talk about how my
at least your team won this week.
One field goal and 2 safeties. Would you like a fun stat? Actually,
that's electric though. That's so electric.
Diego, I would have almost rather have lost the game. Like,
I think so. As a fan of just like good defense, like that, like really excites me.
I mean, yes, watching the defense play like that is awesome. However, usually what happens is the offense will have scored about 10 more points on top of it. If we'd won that game 17-3, I would have not. Yeah, I would have been
felt good about it.
I'd have been like, that's business as usual. LOL that the defense scored as many points as the offense, but we move. Since Iowa beat Penn State last year, one of the best college football games I've ever seen in my life, they have scored 11 offensive touchdowns in 9 games, which has been ended up worth 66 points. Iowa's special teams and defense in the last 9 games has scored 77 points.
That's really good.
So,
like,
yeah,
that if as long as your offense is scoring and your defense is doing that, you're like, oh, this team's electric.
We are 5-4 in our last 9 games, and our defense is plus 11 on points to our offense.
That's insane. That's awesome though. I love that.
So that'll be interesting.
That's so funny though.
In
the best kind of way. That's hilarious,
and it's dope to watch. Like, it's dope to watch Iowa's defense. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm a big, I'm a Big Ten fan. I'm from the Midwest. Like, I go nuts when we have a punt. We wouldn't have gotten either of our safeties if it weren't for our punter. He legitimately should win the Heisman Trophy. Like, I'm. No one has impacted a game more than whoever is punting for Iowa. Either our defensive coordinator should win Heisman. That dude is changing the game.
One of my favorite things to do when I have enough free time is like when you watch. I don't know if you've ever done this. Like, watch like the punt compilations when it's down like at the 1.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's so good. I just love watching it work so well.
That's called watching every Iowa game. You just get to watch Torrey Taylor. I'm not joking. I'm about to
look it up, aren't you?
I'm about to pull up the numbers. This is just from the first game alone. I'm not exaggerating when I say I want to say that he had 4 or 5 punts down inside the 10.
That's insane.
He had 10 punts in our first game, 479 yards of punting. Did you know that just his total yards of punting was more yards than both offenses combined?
Yeah, 470. That's what you said. 10 punts.
10 punts, yeah.
So 48 yards a punt on average. Yeah. That is insane. Like, good for him. Like, hell yeah.
7 of his 10 went inside the 20.
That's great.
They don't give me numbers of inside the 10, but I can guarantee for a fact I watched at least like 4 of them.
Yeah, that's crazy. So Boise State just got embarrassed by Oregon State yesterday.
Yikes.
So yeah, they benched the starting quarterback after 3 drives.
Well, that's what we should have done, but can't have it all.
He threw 2 horrific picks to start the game. And they said, nope, sit down. We're redshirt freshman. You're up. and he played better.
Okay, yeah. So
So-
I hear. Here's the game log. Here, we'll go punts. Downed at the 12, downed at the 6,
Jesus Christ. That's
Downed
already
at
a
the-
good punting game. Like this
downed
first
at the-
two alone.
downed at the 2,
God.
downed at the 18. Ooh, downed at the 20. Oh, not great. Downed at the 1,
Oh my God.
Downed at the
that's
4.
insane.
downed at the 20, downed at, I think that was also a touchback, and then the last one also for a touchback.
That's a great punting game.
It's phenomenal. It's the only reason we won the game. I'm not exaggerating.
No, yeah, it sounds like
the
it.
only reason we won the game.
That's such a good punting game. Like that's insane to me.
Yeah. And to be clear, it's not just our gunners are also crazy.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like a special team as a whole.
Yeah, it's Phil Parker is a god. He's a defensive coordinator. He is an absolute wizard.
I love that for you though. I don't
Thank
know.
you.
I need to really pick another. I need to pick a Power 5 school to be a fan of because like I
just gave you the pitch. If you like defensive punting, I'm telling you, you're not going to get a better experience.
That's the thing I do because like I don't know, being a Boise State fan, like because it's like group of 5, like and so I've just championed the group of 5 forever. But I'm like I do just like college football as a whole, and
of course,
like I should pick a team to really like root for.
My group of 5 team, because of my dad's employment, is the Toledo Rockets.
I think that's reasonable.
The Maction, you can't go wrong.
Maction is electric. Like, don't get it twisted. Maction's incredible. Maction and Pac-12 After Dark, incredible stuff.
Yes. Sorry. My computer fan started going, and I was like, "What is that?"
What? But yeah, I mean, it's because the same thing with like college baseball. Like Boise State doesn't have a baseball program, so like I just really like pitching, so I'm a fan of Vanderbilt.
I don't support the SEC in anything.
That's
not true. Sorry, and Ole Miss is fine.
Ole Miss is fine.
I actively root for Ole Miss to win the SEC every single year.
That's fair, and like it's as far as like Power 5 schools, like before I started actually watching college football, I would root for Texas just because my mom's from Texas and she liked the Longhorns. So I like rooted for Texas before I really knew anything about college football or anything. So, but I don't know if I want to fall back onto that.
No, man, you got to root for. You have to root for a program that has like a sane, rational fan base. That's like rule number 1.
Yeah. So
Texas was ranked in the preseason, and they went 5-7 last year. That was ridiculous.
Crazy. Plus, horns down is just too much fun to do.
It's hilarious. It's one of the funniest things ever.
The fact that the NCAA had to like ban it is like.
It's dumb.
Stupid. Yeah, it's horrific.
College football should not have excessive celebration as a penalty.
Football should not have excessive celebration as a penalty.
Agreed. But like
especially
even more
college.
so in college because they put so much emphasis on rivalry games and stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And plus,
did you see the Delaware receivers, Delaware and Navy? He saluted the Navy student section after busting out like a 50-yard touchdown.
Oh, that's so funny.
Like that is a game. Did he get
fined for it?
No.
Good.
Because he's supporting the troops, dude. Why would he can't get a penalty for that. That's what I would have said. That's what I would have said, and that's how I would have challenged it. I'm sorry. Am I not allowed to show respect to the women and men in uniform? But yeah, that was awesome. That was Delaware versus Navy. So when it's two schools that have an insane rivalry, like you should be able to say and do, as long as you're not punching each other in the face, do whatever you want.
As long as it's not violent or like obscene, like you should be.
I mean, even so, like they like ban finger guns, even like.
Yeah, overly obscene. Let me rephrase.
Like Oklahoma State, their mascot's the Cowboys, and he's got the if you gave one of those to the student section, I'd be like, got him.
That'd be so good. Yeah, I don't know. Because Boise State, our biggest rival, like actual rival, I'd say it's probably BYU.
You guys have a trophy with them?
I think we do. Is that the milk can? I don't know if that's the milk can. I think that's Fresno State. Fresno State's also a big one. I think. Let me look it up now because I'm not sure.
Man, they just cut back to Mike Clevenger when he was like, "Yeah, we don't need Tatis."
Do they have a trophy? Nope, that's the wrong team. We had a rivalry with University of Idaho until they got relegated to Division II.
They're no longer D1.
No, they haven't been for years.
Rivalries: Fresno State, Idaho, and Nevada. Nevada, your rivalry trophy is called the Horseshoe.
Yes, I didn't know about that
one. Trophy since 2026 on Wikipedia. What? Are you guys getting a new trophy with them?
Maybe. I don't know.
Current win streak, Nevada, 1.
Yeah, it flip-flopped for a couple years.
I mean, you guys are owning them all time, but
we own like most schools. It's like all time. It's funny because
oh my god, yeah, you did it at Fresno too.
Yeah, so my uncle actually went to Fresno State, and then
that is the milk can,
yeah. When I committed to Boise State, he was like, "Man, that's tough," and so we always go back and forth about it during football season, because of course we do, as you do. And my little cousin, we got him, but at the age of like 4, like hooked on Boise State football as opposed to Fresno State, and it's just really funny.
Your head coach has the same name as the guy that was like my childhood weatherman.
Andy Avalos?
In Chicago. Correct. Yeah. He did the weather for NBC5 Chicago for like 35 years.
Shout out Andy Avalos, the weatherman.
Shout out. If you're, you know what?
If you're
Andy Avalos, it's a good night to be Andy Avalos, I guess.
Yeah. Shout out Andy Avalos. But ever since Brian Harsin left for Auburn, Boise State's football program has been a little rough.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's, you don't get hired by Auburn if you're a bad coach, Yeah. Well, and in theory.
In theory. Yeah, and then before that we had Chris Peterson who left for UW, which also I don't know. It seems lately a lot of the coaches at Boise State just get picked off by a Power 5 school, which says a lot about the coaching and the success in Boise State. But yeah, this last couple of years have been a little tough. Last year especially was a little tough.
I might be on my deathbed and Kirk Ferentz might still be coaching the Iowa Hawkeyes. That's the other thing. If you're looking for a Power 5, if you want stability, no one leaves this program.
Except the players.
Yes. And hopefully Brian Ferentz soon. I'll coach for free. I'll coach that offense for free.
Let me coach.
He's been the offensive coordinator for 5 seasons. We have never finished higher than 88th in offensive efficiency.
That's really bad.
Yeah. You know what's even crazier? We have finished ranked in the top 25 in each of the last 5 years still.
Imagine
that's how good the defense. Yes, exactly, Diego. That's how good the defense is. That is how good the defense is.
But that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, he's just bad at his job.
He just sucks. Actually.
He actually does. This isn't me just being like, I know I got on Twitter and got my jokes in, but he's just not good at his job, right? It's a question of happens. Listen, there's talent and there's execution, right? Mm-hmm. Either the players that you have all the talent in the world and the execution's just not quite there. It's simple mistakes and you gotta coach that out. You gotta iron that out. Or you do what I think Iowa's defense has done for the last 15 years, which is it the defense that has the most outright physical talent in the world? No, but the game plan and the execution is second to none. You can't be bad at both. In an ideal world, you have both. And most of the time you have one or the other. If you have neither, then something has to change. And I'm going to change out the guy whose entire job it is to bring in players and then game plan for those players. If you're not bringing in talent and you're not getting them to execute, then you need to be sitting on a couch like I am every Saturday watching this team play.
Well, yeah.
I said I wouldn't get mad.
It's too late.
It's just like
College football though, it's just
if he
so
wasn't
electric.
if he wasn't your kid, he'd have been fired straight up. And
Fair
it's
enough.
like that's Kirk's like fatal flaws. He won't fire his son.
You know, happens.
It does.
But it does. But yeah, enough about college football. We're watching baseball.
We are.
But also college football is electric. It deserves to be talked about more.
It deserves. It's back, which is fantastic.
It's back.
Nebraska's already lost a 1-score game on the year. That's delicious.
Everything is returning to normal.
Oh my god, yeah. It felt so obvious. Like I was watching it with my family. We were like getting lunch together. We were like in a bar in Iowa City, and eating. In the entire
Is that your
room with
moving
Nebraska.
weekend for Iowa?
No. It's just like they just came and visited like a week or like it was when it was
Just for
Northwestern
fun.
Nebraska. Yeah.
Okay.
The entire restaurant was clapping when Nebraska threw the
Good.
pick. Everyone was like, "There it is. There it is." We knew it was going to happen.
I love that. That's electric, man.
That's someone else who's just flat out bad at his job.
Anyone in the state of Nebraska, actually. No, I don't remember.
Yeah, that university sucks. They shouldn't even be in the Big Ten. They're not even an AAU university anymore. Like it's a horrid school. And the only reason they even got invited to the Big Ten is because their football program was supposed to make the Big Ten a bunch of money. And then they sucked eggs.
And then they've been really bad.
Like, it's either you're Northwestern and you're really good.
I do like Northwestern. That's a fun school.
That was almost a great play by Turner, but instead, the Padres will take a lead.
Yeah, instead, you stink.
Yeah, no, that legitimately though, they shouldn't even be in the Big Ten. They are a mid-tier football program. They are not nationally relevant in any other sport, and their
volleyball team's good.
They're terrible academically.
I'm pretty sure Nebraska volleyball is good.
That's
I could be wrong about that, but I feel like I've seen something about Nebraska women's volleyball being good.
Let's take a peek here.
Also, that play by Turner,
they are undefeated right now.
Like that could have been, I feel like, a better throw. I get it's on the run and everything, but like, I feel like I guess it was close. I was like, he might have had time to set, but probably not.
Who have they played? Corpus Christi, Tulsa, Pepperdine, and Loyola, and they beat Ole Miss. That's like one school I respect.
Hey, respect Loyola. Yeah, Nebraska.
It's Loyola Marymount.
Football is ranked. Okay, they're ranked second in the country.
Yeah, not for long. They'll play Iowa soon enough.
Is Iowa women's volleyball good?
I have no clue, but I'm sure they'll beat Nebraska.
Let me see. Yeah, it's Texas is ranked number 1 actually. Texas, Nebraska, Louisville, Minnesota, and Georgia Tech is your top 5.
Is Big Ten are we a women's volleyball
conference?
Sounds like we are.
It's also Wisconsin is 6.
Yeah, all right. Big Ten women's volleyball, stand up. Let's go. This is where I find out Iowa's like winless. Because the Big Ten is just a gauntlet.
Apparently. Wait, who are the teams you said?
Loyola Marymount.
Who else have they beaten?
Mississippi.
Pepperdine. Like Ole Miss?
Yes.
Pepperdine has received votes for a top 25. Mississippi doesn't look like it. Neither has Loyola.
Okay. See what I'm saying?
At least, I mean, one of those schools is receiving votes. Like, so I mean, that's
that's
good
fair.
School.
Although Nebraska got a vote in the AP poll for football going into.
Yeah, it's because they wanted to show respect to the women's volleyball program by giving them an AP vote.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you're right.
That's what happened, actually.
Yeah.
No, but if you don't, go support your local women's college volleyball program, because college volleyball is electric. Like, it's such a fun sport to watch. Like, volleyball is also just fun to play. Like, I love playing volleyball. Big fan.
We're talking about. I'll always get in my soapbox for field hockey though.
That's fair. I get
Oh,
it.
someone in the Twitch chat says, "Hey Carson, what's up, Carson? Hello,
Carson.
checking in. Hello.
Question mark, Carson.
Um,
Carson.
need the no, yeah, like I said, field hockey, man. Always get on my soapbox. Feel like it's a great game to watch. It's so electric.
I'll get on, the soapbox for quite literally just supporting like women's
Any sports.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's women's volleyball. We don't talk about it here. You people at home can do research on your own time. You can go look at what's going on with BYU volleyball recently. That has been
Jeez.
Oh baby. Like I said, I'm not going to talk about it on here. Do that research on your own.
Yeah, it's BYU as a whole.
Not great.
Boo.
Not great.
I got an A- from Yahoo for my fantasy draft.
Oh, did we get emails for what we did? Is that
about an hour ago?
How did I
look at my report card? Like I said, I was happy with my team, so let me view my report card.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to view my report card right now, dude.
It won't let me. I'm gonna have to think of it. I don't know. I kind of like my name.
Oh, when it got sent to my spam.
Oh.
Dang, just like last year, dude. Give me no respect.
Do you like a C?
Yeah. I think I got a C- last year too. They don't like it.
I don't remember what I got last year, but
I'm trying to see where they.
I guess I could be pulling this up on my computer as opposed to my phone.
Could be.
That might help this. I don't know. Fantasy football is just fun. I do enjoy it a lot.
I'm a fantasy baseball guy over it, if I'm being honest.
I mean, as am I, but I am also I don't know. Something about fantasy football. I mean, I've been doing fantasy football longer because not a lot of people in my personal life care all that much about baseball. So football was a lot easier to do growing up. And it's fine. I was content with it.
Like I said, just not good at
football.
At fantasy football. But fantasy baseball, I don't know. I'll flex it a little bit. Let's see here. Let's take a look at this.
There we go. View report card. Let me look at that. Where does it say my weaknesses? After a great draft, team is poised to win it all. Biggest steal, Justin Herbert in the 5th. That is kind of like a steal, though. Like getting Justin Herbert in the 5th. Fantasy draft, I think that's a lot. Regret candidate, Cordell Patterson. That makes sense.
Why is it making me...
I have 4 players on bye in week 14. Only 2 starters, though, so that's okay.
Dude, you want to feel like sad?
Sure.
Go look at Bellinger's 2019 Savant, and then look at 20.
Bellinger?
Yeah, go look at its 2019, man.
And then it's 2020.
Oh wait, JK, it gave me a D. What did it say here?
It says you stink.
That's what it says.
It's like you don't know how to draft a team, bucko. One of my favorite things is I have a little browser extension that just gives me a straight link. It's called Stats Navigator to Baseball Reference, Savant, Fangraphs, and then Baseball Prospectus. Very easy, very good. Big fan of the tool.
Despite an exciting group of receivers, G.D. Donald should have paid for expert advice. Oh, okay, they're just trying to get money out of me, so they can suck an egg. I can tell you that.
Let me see here.
Sorry, man. It's a PPR league, so I went for an exciting group of receivers.
Oh, look, it says everyone's draft here.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I was only got a D. I can't believe that.
That's tough. That's tough.
I know, man. That's
four A or 3 A minuses, 1 A.
What's funnier about that though is
oh damn, that's that 2019. No, now I'm looking at the Savant.
No, yeah, isn't that
it's so
nuts,
sad going to 2022?
Right? It's crazy.
Oh my god, XBA going
It's
from
crazy.
what is 100th percentile to 7th. Oh
It's
man,
ridiculous, man.
Holy regression, dude.
I know, man.
That's sad. That is sad.
No, what's funnier with the Yahoo? This is why I never buy into the letter grade concept. Is the computer thought that it was smart for someone to auto draft 4 tight ends? So I do not buy that for a second.
Yep.
They're like, you know what Avery's team needs? 4 tight ends and no quarterback.
I mean, Avery did come second in the playoff last year, so
I think she also actually drafted last year.
She did.
I think
She
might
did.
be. One might say that's a bit of a strength for her.
Drafting is Avery's strength apparently, and she missed it. So.
Not that she can't. I'm not saying she can't still be successful. I just mean it's nice to have.
Yeah, I think the letter report really just liked my initial starting lineup, and after that they're like,
They just thought the like bar graph of like they just thought that I reached by like less than 5 picks on pretty much every pick from rounds 2 through like 6, and I'm like, so I drafted right around where I'm supposed to pick them, like,
and you didn't like it?
Yeah, like, sorry, it's like, oh, you took Josh Jacobs 62nd and his ADP is 64. Okay, well, he's gonna be gone by pick 70 when I pick again, or pick 80, excuse me.
Yeah. Apparently, it liked my late draft a lot.
They did for me too. Although
they
it
liked
did
my last 6 picks a lot.
It did tell me I reached on Alec Pierce, but I don't care. What the Yahoo report card fails to take into consideration is, do you have a personal relationship with the player? Yes or no?
It's true. I almost drafted Cedric Wilson for a similar reason.
See, that's what I'm saying. You should have.
I should have, but instead I drafted Boston Scott because I panicked in the last round.
Just so you know, the Mariners Guardians game is back on.
Really?
So if we wanna dual call, can I pull this up? Can I pull this up on MLB TV? Are we about to? Has this like ever happened before? I don't think it's ever happened before. Like it's the bottom of the 4th. This game's in the bottom of the 3rd. These games are gonna end at the same time.
Probably. I wouldn't be able to. I mean, I guess I could pull it up on something else, but Mariners are blacked out for me.
Ah.
You know, in noted Washington State, Boise, Idaho.
Yeah, don't worry, dude.
It's good for my my potential fantasy because I have a Mariners reliever. So I could end up.
Oh, you know it's really unfortunate. One of my matchups, it's a tiebreaker, and he's behind on quality starts, or he's like tied in quality starts, and he had George Kirby, who was cruising.
That's tough.
They're bringing Andres Munoz in the 4th inning.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Me having Eric Swanson on my team. My relievers got kind of wrecked here this season. Also, my biggest flex this season is the fact that I picked up Spencer Strider when he was in the bullpen still.
Yeah, he's a heck of a ball player, dude. He's a heck of a ball player.
Quadzilla is him.
Oh, shocker. Mookie Betts comment success.
He's also on my fantasy team.
Dude, guy in my dynasty league he didn't trade Mookie for peanuts or anything. It was Corbin Carroll and Yuri Perez, which is like
that's
valid. But like those are valid players. But
but I think you have to ask a little bit more for Mookie.
I was just like, come on, man. This guy just panicked sold because like Tatis got suspended. He like traded Tatis too. He just panicked. But it's just like
Yeah.
I don't know. I was like Tatis is one of the 10 human beings on the planet that if you said they're gonna have 1,000 OPS next season, I'd be like, yep.
Yeah,
I'm
that makes sense.
I'm not trading that person unless I'm getting the offer of a lifetime.
Unless you know something that no one else does.
That's what I'm saying.
You got the you got the insider knowledge that Tatis did PEDs. So you're like, hey, I'll trade him. He's on the block.
That's right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he texted Tatis before, Tatis texted him before he had the team meeting.
Whoa, that ball looks okay. It's fine.
It looked good. It definitely looked good.
It looked good off the bat.
I also want to give a huge shout out to one of the guys in our fantasy league. His team is the Humongous Melonheads. And 4 weeks ago, he was 4-12, staring down the barrel of maybe the number 1 overall pick. And I believe with all the shenanigans that's gone on in my league, next week is a win and he's in as the last playoff seed.
That's electric.
Riding a dub 4 going into the last week of the season, man.
That's crazy.
That's
crazy. Fire. Hell yeah. Good for him.
He's also in my division, and I think mathematically it's possible where my entire division makes the playoffs. And every 3 years, the way we do it is we draft our divisions. Mm-hmm. Some of my friends might be watching this, so I won't reveal the strat that we do that for. But I was going into the year being like, my division's going to look better. I think I'm going to have a better division, and I think we will. I think my division is going to
makes the playoffs.
Well, yeah, but just overall, I think my division is going to overall end with a winning record, which is
it's hard to do.
No weeks off, baby. No weeks off.
Yeah, if we want to like dual call this game, I feel like we probably can.
I mean, yeah, I'm willing to. All right, Peyton, our producer, it's absolutely happened. All right, buddy.
All right, buddy.
While we're at commercial break, I can confidently tell you that Jose Ramirez, Josh Naylor, just had a nice piece of hitting up the middle. He almost, Andres Munoz cap came off trying to catch it, but it almost looks like he got one.
Oh, yeah, I do have Mariners.
Josh Naylor is just like a large person. You know?
He kind of is. I didn't know.
I don't think it's like I wouldn't like kind of wham.
Wait, no, why are you not being cooperative? There we go.
I
forgot the Giants and Cubs are next week.
Electric
on Sunday night. Start that game.
Simply electric baseball.
Is that going to be? Let's see, don't start today. Hopefully, and let me think. Because Wood just went on the IL. We might get another Sean Jelly start. We could get a Sean Jelly start, and that would be electric. Mr. Tall Man.
Dude, I was looking at the Cardinals schedule. And what's really sick is I think the schedule is going to play out where so Wainwright and Yachty just had 323 together on Saturday. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Home for 324. 1, 2, 3, 4. Home to tie the record. Home to break the record on Sunday, September 18th, I believe. Tentatively, nice. That is the date
against
for the all-time batter record. Cincinnati.
Okay, I was gonna say they might throw it on Sunday night, but not if it's against Cincinnati. I doubt it.
I don't think.
I mean, we've had worse matchups. Like we're getting Cubs Giants next week, so I mean, we've seen worse matchups.
Let's take a peek. I'm gonna just look at the MLB schedule. Period for
that day.
Ooh, the Yankees Red Sox.
It's probably gonna be that then.
I mean, I'm joking, but now I'm scared it's gonna be Yankees Red Sox when I go look.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. September 18th. Boom. Let's take a look at what we got on deck.
Is there already a Sunday night game? Like,
Yes, it's
scheduled?
Dodgers at Giants.
Oh,
That's probably not
So we get
changing.
2 straight weeks of Giants on Sunday
That
night.
is
then?
correct.
Yeah.
Other matchups that are at least interesting is Mariners at Angels,
I do
Yankees
like that.
at Brewers, I guess.
Yeah.
Orioles at Blue Jays.
I'd like that a lot more.
Perhaps make that the Sunday night baseball game.
I like that a lot more.
Yeah, that should be that. Schedule makers need to make that Sunday night baseball.
The Orioles, I just like the Orioles so much. They're
Yeah,
such
dude,
a
they have
fun team.
Gorgeous ballpark and great uniforms and great players.
Yeah.
Late
Don't forget gorgeous players. Like,
exactly.
You seen Gunnar Henderson's first home run? See that flow he got?
Dadley Rushman, dude.
Dadley Rushman.
Oh yeah, dude. We're gonna be Sunday night baseball literally next week because it's Cardinals at Dodgers. Yeah, that'll be Sunday night baseball the week after.
Okay. Fair
Yeah.
enough. So the Giants are getting 2 in a row, and then the Dodgers get 2 in a row with the 1 week of overlap.
Yes.
Because it's this week we're here, and then we get Giants Cubs, then Giants Dodgers, then Cardinals Dodgers.
Looking at Sunday, October 2nd, though, I will advocate and say, the Orioles at Yankees is a game that's happening. So is Mets at Braves. Depending on the playoff matchups, though,
it's probably gonna be Mets at Braves. I feel like that's the better of the two. I'd say.
I think so too.
I don't know. To be fair, we did just get the Orioles though.
That is true. I will say, ESPN better put. They don't have anything going on Tuesday. They need to make. I know it's Cardinals at Pirates, and that's not crazy, but come on, we're talking Pujols and Yachty last game of the career. Put that on national TV, guys. That's not hard.
No, that's fair. Honestly, I get that.
Because I think is that Wainwright's last start? No, Wainwright's last start is that Sunday. That's why I was looking at that. But I mean, he's. I don't know. I don't want to jinx myself or anything, but. Just looking though, like giving the reception that Pujols and Yachty have been getting, and the fact that Wainwright hasn't said anything publicly, either he just doesn't want to like have the retirement stuff, which I guess is fine.
I wouldn't be shocked about that.
I guess I just would. I said this at the end of last year. I wouldn't be shocked with whatever happens with him. If he's back next year, awesome. Which I think he will though, because like. He's at like 100, and I know pitching wins is like really dumb, but he's at 194 for his career right now. Like,
he's got another year in, another year in him for sure. I feel like
that's what I mean. It's like it's really hard to walk away when you're rocking a 3.2 ERA. Like,
I mean, we've watched players walk away during either the midst of a career resurgence or like, at the height of their career in general.
And that's what I talked about last year. Like when he finished 7th in Cy Young voting, I was like, could go out, wouldn't shock me. But
yeah, it's like watching when Buster Posey retired last year in the middle of a career resurgence.
It's just different though, because he's on like the limited playing schedule, and like it was like kind of like how Pujols is going off this year, because it's like you're getting a lot of rest days and we're putting you in ideal situations to succeed, blah, 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 blah. Wainwright's still going out and throwing, 6-7 innings every start. Like, plus, like, unironically, the Cardinals will need this dude. Like, I want him back from a talent perspective. It's not even like, oh, he'll sell some tickets. Like, I need him back.
He's just good.
I need him back because rotation pieces confirmed for next year is Montgomery, Flaherty, Michaelis.
Libertor?
I don't know. I honestly want to re-sign.
Gotta come up eventually, dog. Like,
let's just trade him with Alec Burleson this offseason, man. He seems like he needs to be on a team where he can afford to not be good in the rotation for like an entire season. Does that make sense? Like for his player development, the Cardinals aren't like we're going to win 95 games this year. We're not in a position where we can just give a kid and he can have a 4.7. You know, like Tristan McKenzie last year when he had like a 4.9 ERA at the All-Star break. Right. Like Cleveland was in a position where he had a 4.9 ERA at the All-Star break, and they let him figure it out, and he got it down to like 4.1 last year, and it was like, great job. We went 80 and 82. Cardinals just aren't in a position to do that, and given what we can do, like Alec Burleson is ready to be a major league player, but our DH spot is clogged, and he's not going to get playing time. We're probably trading him this offseason. Like, just package them together and go get me Sean Murphy. Go get me,
Get you. I'm trying to think who's on a potential trading block this offseason.
I think Sean Murphy.
Sean Murphy
the answer
for
the Cardinals. Sean Murphy's the answer for the Cardinals. Like,
what about Ivan Herrera, dog? Like,
again though, it's the same thing of like. Here's the thing though, Murphy's a better defender.
Yeah, that's fair.
And even if Murphy OPS is only 700, it's more homers, and I'll take that. Like it's a more productive 700 OPS at worst. It's a more productive OPS, and the Cardinals need the defense. We need a defensive first catcher.
Yeah, that's valid. I just think I don't know. I really haven't for most of the season, at least this year. Like I've been just very mad about catcher in general, because Bart was really bad at the beginning of the year. Then we traded Casale, and then Bart got really good. He figured it out. Then he got hurt, and then I had to watch Austin Wynn's catch every day for like 2 weeks.
Hey man, I had to watch Austin Romine catch for my team this year. So
that's fair.
That was
Austin
unpleasant.
Wins. Trying to remember Yerman Mercedes. Andrew Knapp is currently the Giants' backup catcher. Like the Andrew Knapp,
I know the one, yeah.
Philly. Yeah. But it's whatever. Joey Bart seemed to have figured it out though, so which is nice.
He has. You know who else is starting to put it together, man? Go look at Andrew Kisner's last month or so. Not
this
terrible.
is the first positive thing I've heard you say about Andrew Kisner ever.
Look. I really, really, really slandered that man.
How do you spell his name?
Knizer.
Oh, I bet K-I-N. Is it German?
Is it? I have no clue if I'm being real. Is it is it great? No. But
is it better than it was? Probably.
Yes, it is better than it was. I'll put it that way. I mean, we're talking about a 945 OPS in last month.
His pop time is not good.
This is what I mean. We need a defense first catcher. I mean, he OPS.
His framing is also terrible.
Yeah, he's not good, but
let's put a positive word at least now.
He did. He had a 900 OPS in August. So,
a what?
A 900 OPS in August.
Oh, I heard 90. I'm like, there's no way that's true.
No, yeah, 900.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Let me look at it this season. Give me. This will work. I mean, he's not putting together a terrible year right now.
That's what I mean. This is why this slandering a little bit has stopped, because it's like if you're going to be good
as a backup catcher, especially that's you take
right.
That.
I don't know. Sean Murphy feels doable. I don't know. Will they take?
I don't know who else is really.
It's the A's. Not. It's the A's. He's on an insane team-friendly contract, and he is a good defender.
Maybe.
Like he's on a cheap deal. Like he'll make like $6 million the next like 3 years, like locked in.
Okay,
and then
maybe.
it's like a team option for 10, and they'll just decline that.
Yeah, the A's. Man, I was talking to someone recently about the A's just in general. I'm trying to remember. It was just a random customer that at work. He's wearing an A's hat. So I was talking to. Whenever someone comes to wearing a baseball cap, I'll like, "Oh, are you insert whatever team is on their cap here?" And then sometimes I'm wearing the same cap as them. Like sometimes, oddly enough, I was wearing my Marlins hat the other day, and someone came through wearing a Marlins hat. I'm like, that's a
Small
weird
world.
team to find around here.
Yeah.
As I also had one on, but yeah, but like the A's, we're talking about just how the Coliseum's a shithole and bad.
I mean, we've seen some people have a nice time though this year, but
yeah, oh yeah,
way downtown, bang, bang! Oh, what a shot!
now I condone said behavior in the privacy
that happened in Toronto.
In the privacy of your own home. Oh no, there was a similar event in Oakland as well. It's the same week.
Oh no, similar event, but
yes.
If you want to rephrase.
Yes.
Context of that happened in Toronto, but similar event in Oakland.
Yes. In the privacy of your own home, have at it. At the baseball stadium,
maybe not.
Not so much.
Yeah, but
granted, what else is there to do at the Oakland A's game? I guess
watch the A's lose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but no, we were talking. I remember now. Like I remember the larger scheme of the conversation I had with this person. Because I was wearing a Giants hat, and they asked me if I was a Giants fan, and I said yes. And they said, "Oh, we're going to Northern California in a couple of weeks. We're going to go to a game at the Coliseum and then at Oracle." And so I was like telling them, like, about the stadium and all that. I'm like, "Yeah, you gotta see this. You gotta do this." They were traveling with their child, so I'm like, "Gotta take them to the slide in the Coke bottle." That Carson's still upset they don't let adults on.
Look. Don't make it so cool looking, and don't make it so big.
Yeah, it's true.
The stadium employee was very nice. The stadium employee was very nice. They asked, when they asked how old I was, but
you're like 14.
Yeah, I didn't know. I was like, I'm 22, and they're like, "Thank you for being honest. You need to be 14 to be on this." And I was like, tough.
Like next time you might be able to pull it off, though.
I was saying, just wear the mask again. Today is my 14th birthday.
Like I turned 15 in a month is probably a better bet. Yeah.
Tomorrow I turn 15. This is my last day I can go down the slide.
They ask you for an ID. You're like, "I'm 14. I don't have an ID."
Yeah. What do you mean? You want my high school ID? And
you walk by them later with a beer.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. No, it's like a Tom Hanks big situation. Sorry, I went to the machine, and now I'm 24 again.
Yeah. No, but I was telling him all the things to do, all the stuff to get, the places to check out, because I just love being able to do that every now and then. Because I've done it a few times at work, believe it or not. They're like, "Yeah, we're traveling to California, and we're gonna go catch a Giants game." I'm like, "Oh yeah. If you're willing to spend $20, there's a really good sandwich you should get." But
yeah,
telling all the things, and then we got to talking about the Oakland Coliseum. I'm like, I mean, it's easy to get to. I think is what I said. I'm like, BART takes you right there. But there's not a lot of redeeming qualities about the Coliseum, and I know this happens a lot. We just like dog on the Coliseum, but like, there's really not a lot of positives.
Hey man, Howard Terminal project looks fire. I'm being 100% honest. It looks sick.
Just make it happen. I saw a TikTok actually recently about it was this one guy like defending the Coliseum a little bit, but his argument was that he just has really fond memories there. Also, growing up a Raiders fan, and being able to watch both teams. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. And then ends the video with, "I know the stadium's a piece of garbage." And I'm like, all right, at least you know that. Like, at least you can admit it.
Yeah, like I mean, sure, man. Like, there's something to be. Here's the thing, right? Like, there is something to be said about a stadium that is like a shit box, but that's lovable. That is real. It's a real thing. I don't think Oakland counts.
No.
Like,
No.
if you want to talk about a stadium that used to be, I don't want to call it Bush 2 is like home for me, right? Like, it used to be not good as a baseball stadium, objectively.
Right.
And then when Edward Jones Dome got built, which is now just the Dome. The Dome got built, and the Cardinals in like the 90s, I think, got to replace the turf with grass, and they basically they put a bunch of money into the renovations, made it look way more like a baseball stadium. Last 10, 15 years of its existence, people were like, you know what? Like, this is not bad. Like,
this is good.
Which means that for a shitty state, like for it being it's a little bit of a shit box, but hey, not too bad. It's our shit box. Like, there's a lot of money that needs to get put in to make it a shit box that you can tolerate. Like Wrigley Field, before it had $1 billion put into it, was just shitty. And now I'd say I wouldn't even call Wrigley a shit box. Like, is it a little confusing and some of the seats not great? Yeah, but like Fenway, same deal. Like, now Fenway and Wrigley, you put enough money into it and it's nice.
And it's tolerable. It's doable.
Oakland got the money in for me to.
There's a reason you can buy a ticket to an A's game for like $4.
There's a reason season tickets for two seats are $1,400. If you have $700, you and a friend can have season tickets to the Oakland Athletics.
I bet you the people sitting behind home plate at this game probably spent that much on this game alone.
I don't even, man. It might be more.
It might be
surprised. Like, front row like that. Like, I was looking at like Cubs Cardinals tickets.
That's crazy, dude.
Which is always really funny because the team website is like, you should never spend more than $250 on tickets unless they're you should never spend more than $150 on tickets unless they're green seats, which is like, where people come up to you with the trays.
Those are like the good.
But then literally on the Cardinals' own website is like $198 for like seats in like the 200s. And I'm like, all right, which is it? Like, are we... Our producer's getting hype over the upcoming Cars Disney Plus. There will be a new series on September 8th. Yes.
Wow. I did not know that. That's electric. I love that. Cars, man, what a movie.
I will say, man, they don't get as much. They don't give as much love.
Here's a not baseball related at all, but I like asking this question to people like when I'm getting to know them. As far as Disney movies go, what's your favorite non-princess Disney movie?
Okay, so here's the thing. All right, when this debate happens, I'm gonna lay. No, it's not gonna be a dumb answer. Okay, because good. I'm saying I'm getting on my soapbox for saying that what I think a dumb answer is when people go, "Oh, it's Pixar. That doesn't count." Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It's the same company. Yes, it is. Like, so in saying that, the answer is Toy Story.
Okay, that's Toy Story. I think Toy Story is a valid answer.
I like Toy Story. I like Monsters, Inc. I like Incredibles 1. Like, those are all
valid answers.
I don't like it when I give that answer and then people go, well, those are Pixar. It's different.
It's really... You ever been to Disneyland? You ever been on the Incredicoaster?
Yeah, like
you ever been on the best ride at Disneyland on the pier thing and the little Toy Story shooty ride thing?
Yeah,
I haven't been to Disneyland in years. I don't know if I still have that.
Well, no, the point being though is exactly though. Like, they don't just not have the rides based off those movies because they're Pixar. Like,
right, it's Disney.
It's Disney's animation studio is Pixar. Like,
yes, it's just a big enough brand on its own where people are like, well, what does it like? No, it's the same thing.
Exactly.
But anyway, my answer is Big Hero 6.
Oh, that is a phenomenal answer as well. That movie is so good.
It's such a good movie, man.
That's hey. Thank you. That gets me through the entirety of the regular season, actually. Exactly.
The rest of the regular season.
The regular season ends October 4th. That just bought
Yeah.
me the rest of the season. Sick.
No,
Oh,
but yeah,
man.
Big Hero 6 is always my answer.
Scott's going to be
It's just
furious when I mention David Eckstein next time he's on camera.
Yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
He who should not be named.
Speaking of Scott Bentley, that is a swing and a drive for Will Smith, and we have a tie game.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
There it goes.
There it goes.
Swing and a drive.
Kevin Kiermaier.
There you go.
It's my favorite part.
With the Kevin
The most
Kiermaier.
iconic. It's the most iconic part of the call.
Sure, yeah,
I will never not know who hit that homer.
true. But yeah, Will Smith really slapped that ball out of here. And it's gone.
Not bad at
21st
all.
of
Oh,
the year.
all right. I see what you did there.
21st of the year for him, though. 108 off the bat, 427 feet. So that's a nice little home run there.
Oh my
Not
God!
so-
Just because you brought up the distance, like completely valid. When you guys called the home run derby, and you're like, Pujols has not like tanked a single one. Every bomb he's hit since the All-Star break, I'm like, LMAO. This is harder than anything he hit in the derby. Like, I don't know what happened. Like, he
I
may be.
don't know, man.
I think he's the only player on earth that will start the narrative that the home run derby can fix your swing. Because
I mean, other players have definitely been in that camp before
I never bought it you know.
until this.
Well, yeah.
It's fair. It's fair, though.
Oh, shocker. A ball 430 is a home run in all 30 parks. Really?
Almost a routine flyout in Detroit.
And left? No way. Really?
No, I just wanted to bring up the routine flyout.
Oh. I was going to say. Oh, it's like.
Like,
I
no,
was
it
like-
definitely is out.
I was
It's
like,
dead
that-
center. Maybe.
That would be interesting.
But, yeah, that ball was
Uh-oh.
ranked, though.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Foul ball.
Good. Yeah, I don't know why. Just also random thing. 16 just looks like a really awkward number on Will Smith, and I don't know why.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what about it. I think it's just maybe seeing him without the gear on or a helmet also could be it. But it just looked odd. I
I don't know. I feel like it looks. Dude, that's I almost said Munchie, like just normally, not even
Max
slim.
Munchie.
That's his second strikeout of the game. That's a rare. That's rare.
Well, Muncie hasn't been great.
I love this graphic of most homers by catchers in the last 2 seasons because I'm pretty sure Mike Zunino hit 34 last year.
Yeah, I think you're correct.
Like, I
To
want
be fair, he's also hurt this year.
I'm so sorry. He hit 33 last year. Oh yeah, he's been out for like he's been
For a
done for the year
while.
since like June. Yeah, he has 5 on the year.
Man, I really like Mike Zunino too. That's I love watching Mike Zunino.
If you guys would like proof that RBI is not indicative of if someone is a good hitter or not, Mike Zunino hit 33 home runs last year and only had 62 RBI. That is
That's
crazy.
kind of whack.
To have a ratio of under 2-1 for RBI to
Home
homer is
runs are-
crazy.
That is kind of wild.
This is my you ever like that's like a weird stat that I always calculate. Like what's his RBI to homer ratio? Because it's always fun to go back to the 80s to find a guy that has like 110 RBI and like 6 homers.
Yeah.
Like the Cardinals had, I think it was like in 1982, they're like RBI. He had 8 homers and 105 RBI, which is just like it's a lot of base hits, man.
It's a lot of
That's 13 RBI for every 1 home run hit. Like, not bad.
you take those, you know. But, I lost
Speaking of homers, though, got him. Self burn. I wasn't letting anyone beat me to that. Speaking of the long ball, Tommy Edman. Oh my God, he has 5 home runs in his last 11 games.
It's pretty solid.
He's 13 on the year. Like we're starting to get to like I know it's the flirting versus harassment Twitter meme is very funny. But it's like blank player OPS versus blank player OPS. I think Tommy Edmonds flirting with about a 750 OPS on the year now.
I don't care. I don't care.
Peyton, that was fantastic.
One, that is phenomenal. Two,
oh, that was good.
Peyton is just scared because his big, bad, tough Yankees have exactly one more win than the Cardinals do this year.
Yankees have been sliding a little bit. And by a little
Not
bit,
even
I
a little
mean
bit.
a
They've
lot.
just been bad. Like flat out bad since the All-Star break.
It hasn't been LOL Mets, it's been LOL Yankees. Actually, it's been both.
I mean, we've got time
LOL
for
New
LOL.
York.
Yeah, no, I'll get kicked.
LOL New York.
Peyton was nice and gave me the rest of the regular season. Actually, yeah, you just said I got 30 days of no Cardinal slander, and then I bring up a fun fact that's a relevant storyline for baseball this week, and I get hit with that.
But
it was funny.
It was funny.
It was funny. It was funny.
It was very funny and well timed, so I think it's okay.
It was, yes. I think that's a fine caveat.
Yeah, if it's well timed, it's okay.
If it's a good bit. He's on the team. He's an individual on the team. That doesn't. What do you want me to say? The St. Louis Cardinals shortstop? Because now I'm talking about the team.
Shortstop.
Peyton is mad that his glove first prospect can't hit. All right, at shortstop. That's what he's mad about. I saw an insane take. One of my friends is a Pirates fan. I'm going to read you this quote he said about the Yankees.
That's unfortunate.
Because I got a lot of respect for him. I got a lot of respect.
I respect Pirate fans.
That takes a lot. Ready for this? This was completely out of the blue at like 1 a.m. No one had said anything for hours in this chat. I love how Yankees fans have been flipping out over Peraza like he's some insane prospect unjustly kept in the minors. Dude has a 770 OPS in AAA. Such an unknowledgeable mob mentality fan base.
I mean,
points were made, but it was just so funny to hear that. Completely unprompted. No one had mentioned. I just searched the name Peraza. The last time it was that his name was mentioned was by me last December.
So
that was me saying, yeah, like 8 months 10 months ago. Peyton, you're correct, but it was just very funny to just with no context see what an unknowledgeable mob mentality fan base. I've never heard a fan base described that way before, and it was hilarious.
Also extremely accurate.
Yes, but that's any fan base, dude. Like,
yeah, but I just think the Yankees more so than anyone, though.
Like, ask me about Lars Nootbaar, and I'll tell you that he. Fun fact: look at the numbers. Better than Juan Soto since the trade deadline, unironically.
Lars. He's been better than most players since the deadline, though. He's been really
that's correct, but people tried to rake me over the coals of
Lars.
LOL, you didn't get Juan Soto, and I was like, don't need him.
Yes, but we have a guy with funny name that's been.
We've got a guy with a funny name that sticks his tongue out all the time. So, haha.
And also has been a better player. Ha.
Dude, it's so much fun. He's just like legitimately. It's very easy, I think, to like. I think the Cardinals of our childhood, it was very easy to be like they're boring and good, and that's what makes them so hateable. And Paul Goldschmidt is still a boring player. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it's excellence, but it's boring. But Lars, Nolan, Tommy, we're starting to get some guys that are just legitimately fun to watch play. And it feels a little bit less like doing your taxes. Yeah.
Everyone knows the Cardinals are the taxes of baseball.
It is, though. It really is. Like we're if teams were holidays, right? We're like the
your
Labor Day. Because that's not a federal holiday. It should be though. But we're like the Labor Day, where like it just kind of sneaks up on you. It's nice. Tomorrow. Yeah, you're like, I've forgotten multiple times I don't have work tomorrow. Like multiple times.
You're gonna go to work tomorrow and realize you don't have to go to work.
I hope not. But I still might wake up at like 8 a.m. tomorrow and then be like,
Yeah,
no.
No.
But yeah, you know.
No, that's tough though.
No,
Yeah,
that's
Labor
actually
Day
a
is just
good.
one of those holidays.
Here's a good segment. Let's look at teams in the playoff picture right now. Let's.
What holiday are they?
What holiday would they be?
The Padres are Father's Day.
Yes.
Like, that's an easy one.
Yes. That is yes. Okay. So we're gonna go teams that are currently in the playoff picture as of right now. Right?
Okay.
Okay. We'll start with the National League. The Mets.
Are the Mets New Year's Eve?
Oh my God! I was gonna say New Year's Eve too. I was gonna say New Year's Eve because there's a lot of fanfare. You think it's gonna go well. You think it's and then it never does. That is perfect. Bang.
There you go. The
Mets are 100%. I'm gonna say the Braves are Thanksgiving.
The Braves are Thanksgiving?
There's for multiple reasons. A little of the slanderous reasons, but like, you know, there's
I don't hate it.
It's a good holiday, but the foundation of the holiday and there's some icky things about it that lie under the surface.
Yeah, no, but I think that's very, very accurate then.
I think that's the Braves. The Phillies. I know 4th of July would be easy just because of geography, but
I don't think they're. I think 4th of July makes sense because that's it's a big power holiday of sorts. A lot of fireworks, all that kind of stuff, and that's all the Phillies do.
I'd like to nominate St. Patrick's Day for the Phillies. I mean, you never know what you're gonna get. Or maybe Easter. Because you don't know where and when something could go right or wrong.
What are you doing on Easter?
I don't know if your egg hunt doesn't go well.
Okay, that's fair. I was like, what kind of Easters are you having, dog?
What if you don't? What if you don't find any? They need to be more of a wild. Because 4th of July is always like. It's a tried and true. It's like, as much as I hate to say, it's like I'm going to call the Dodgers the 4th of July.
Yeah, no, I think that makes sense.
It's big production value. There's glitz. There's glamour. I think the Dodgers we're skipping ahead a little bit, but I think.
And at the end of the night, you're always disappointed one way or the other.
There's always a lot of traffic getting home on the 4th of July.
Yeah. Bang.
All right, let's put a pin in Phillies.
Yeah, I like 4th of July for the Dodgers.
Earlier, I said Labor Day for the Cardinals. I think that might be the Brewers, though.
Maybe. I feel like. Why did I think Arbor Day for some reason? Like that's an.
Is that a federal holiday though? Because that's valid.
I have no idea.
Let's take. Hold on here. I'm
gonna get a list of federal holidays.
That's exactly what I'm pulling up right now.
Yeah, okay. Real quick.
All right, 2022 federal holidays.
Federal holidays. Let's see the options.
This is a much shorter list, and I'm realizing that we can't use just federal holidays because St. Patrick's Day is not one.
That's fair. Just holidays in general.
I'm gonna go major U.S. holidays. Surely there's a Wikipedia.
There you go. That's better.
Public holidays in the United States. Okay, boom.
Okay, I like that. Hold on, let me look it up real quick.
Now we have the list of most commonly celebrated. These are the heavy hitters.
Public U.S. holidays. Most commonly celebrate. What list are you looking at?
I'm on Wikipedia of public holidays in the United States.
In the United States. Okay, I found it.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
They have listed St. Patrick's Day under a religious holiday.
I mean, St. Patrick.
I guess I just don't think people have a. I don't. I in the same way that My family, at least the way we
Christmas
celebrate
related.
Easter, like you know what I mean. I don't have like an association
That's
because
fair.
they have Halloween listed under the Christian holiday section. What are we doing here?
Okay,
man?
there we go. That's maybe not. But
Um,
who's Halloween?
um,
Do we have a Halloween? Are the Phillies Halloween?
no, because I'm never scared of the Phillies. The Astros are Halloween. They're scary in
Yeah.
October, dude. They're scary in October. The Astros are Halloween.
They're scary in October, and most people, if that's their favorite, are trash anyway. So,
All right. Oh yeah,
just
dude.
slandering people whose favorite holiday is Halloween.
Let's knock out all the Jewish holidays. I know who we'll get Penn on real quick. Just be like, all right, who reminds you the most of Rosh Hashanah?
Like, give us a day, you know. Does anyone have Valentine's Day?
That is interesting. I feel like Valentine's Day. If we're talking current playoff teams, I guess the Orioles aren't in the playoffs, but I'd call them. They're like
The Orioles would 100% be Valentine's
The
Day.
Orioles feel like everybody's Valentine this year. Everyone wants them to
absolutely.
be, you guys should, maybe we could make the playoffs. I don't know. Like if we have a good September. I don't know. I feel like you're free. Like I don't know. I feel like we're
if you're free, we could do something. You know. I like how drinking holidays is a subset of this.
Yeah, I'm like trying to look. Okay. April Fool's Day, that's the Phillies.
Yep, 100%.
Every year.
100%. Peyton says Mariners Juneteenth, by the way.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and say this is a great moment for the white guy on camera to say, not my place to say who's Juneteenth.
I think Peyton's valid in saying that.
I think Peyton is 100%. Yeah.
Mariners are a current playoff team, so.
Helen Keller Day, that's for the Umpires Association. Bang.
Way downtown. Bang! Bang! Oh, what a shot!
Oh my God! You know who the Yankees are? They're Black Friday because all they do is deadline shop. The Yankees are Black Friday, dude. That is 100% accurate.
True, because Black Friday, you get things that you think are going to be really useful, use them for like 2 weeks, then they either end up broken or discarded.
Boom.
At Andrew Benintendi.
The Andrew Benintendi get out. Other notable holidays. Opening Day. Major League Baseball is listed on this Wikipedia for other notable holidays.
Hell yeah. We love that.
Spring break, summer vacation, Super Bowl Sunday, and National Football Hangover Day, which is the Monday
after Super Bowl. That's funny.
Should we go to Mexican fiestas in the United States? There's a whole Wikipedia page for this. Okay, it's not that long. I thought we were gonna get lost here in some cool.
I think the
16 de septiembre.
The Blue Jays are probably
they're Canada Day.
I think that's the one.
It'd be Canada Day, which is July 2nd. I think
Canada
July 2nd. Former employee, now alumni. Yes, alumni. John Principe.
Rip John.
What's singular? What's singular? Alumnus.
Alumnus.
Something there. We were at should have done the 999 challenge this game territory. Probably.
Yeah, I mean
God, imagine if we could have done it.
999.
Imagine if we had done it for Cleveland, Seattle. Oh, that's just
with
the whole
4-hour delay in the middle.
Yes, that would have been awesome. We would have all been able to take a nap.
Yeah,
we could have done it, taken a nap, and then woke up and the back end. Holidays in Puerto Rico. Is there a sick holiday here?
Is there any sick holidays in Puerto Rico? Wait, what teams are we missing still?
Cardinals and Brewers.
Rays?
I said the Rays might honestly be Labor Day too. They just do work. No, are they Cyber Monday because of the analytics?
Oh, could be. Actually, no, I think I like that. Yeah,
I think Rays go Cyber Monday.
Is anyone Christmas or is Christmas too untouchable of a holiday here?
My original thought was to give the Yankees because people make it a big deal, make it a bigger thing than it needs to be every year.
Fair.
Would the Cardinals be Hanukkah? Because we're always like the premise of Hanukkah is that like the candles lasted way longer than they thought. Like the Cardinals just hang around longer than anyone thought.
Maybe.
I could see that.
That fits. I feel like
They deserve some, I think, major holiday just because of the history. Deserve maybe a bigger. I think the Cardinals being a Hanukkah would make sense.
No, I like it. I think it makes sense. So does that make the Brewers
Labor Day?
Labor Day? Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I think I could be along.
Does that
Also,
get
Mike
everyone?
Clevenger is also out of this game, by the way.
Yes, he is.
Loading the bases, getting one out in the fourth.
Who's the Cleveland Guardians?
Ooh. Are the Guardians Labor Day? Are the Guardians Halloween?
No, because like that's I think Houston like Halloween makes sense.
No, that's right. That's right. That makes sense.
Because people that Halloween is their favorite holiday.
They're trash.
Like,
people anyway.
Well, I'm not gonna go out there. I'm not gonna go that far.
No,
but I will say,
it.
I'd just be like, Halloween people are very passionate. And I think Astros fans are a very passionate fan base as well.
Yeah, that's fair. The Guardians.
A lot of these holidays are for Puerto Rico are similar to the United States. So,
I mean, that makes sense.
with the exception of the birth of Luis Munoz Marin and the birth of Dr. Jose Celso Barbosa.
There you go.
Was a medical doctor and an early advocate of statehood.
Nice. The Guardians. I don't know. I'm trying to think.
Ooh, do you want to hear what Wikipedia lists Hallmark holidays are?
What are they?
This is what they have accused of being just. All right, some of these I don't agree with. Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, Father's Day, Grandparents' Day, National Sons and Daughters Day, Sweetest Day. What is that? Boss's Day, that's not a holiday. Administrative Professionals Day, sure. Teacher Appreciation, sure. Graduation Day, I don't know if that's a Hallmark holiday. What is Sweetest Day? Is a holiday celebrated of course it's in the Midwest. For sure, dude. For sure. And Florida. That's good company.
And Florida.
It is a day to share romantic deeds or expressions and acts of charity and kindness. Sweetest Day has been accused of being a concocted promotion by the candy industry solely to increase sales of sweets.
Wow, that was horrific defensive alignment by Profar and Kim there.
Not great.
My God.
The first Sweetest Day was in Cleveland in 1921.
So does that make the Guardians Sweetest Day?
I think the Guardians are Sweetest Day.
There we go. Shout out Cleveland.
Oh yeah, this is apparently a thing in Cleveland. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Because it says Midwest, it says observed by quote unquote the Great Lakes region, which like yes, that is the Midwest, but like that technically also includes like Ontario. And the more you know, I like our answers.
I think they're good.
Who would twins would be what? Siblings Day?
Probably, yeah.
Sometimes it's too phoned in, you know? Like it can't they're not a major holiday.
Father's Day for the Padres.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just makes sense.
Sometimes it just makes sense.
Sometimes you just have to let it be and not question it.
Can't wait to just drop that. I can't wait to drop that take and banter at 1 a.m. for the people that weren't watching. Cardinals are Hanukkah, by the way.
Cardinals are Hanukkah.
Cardinals are Hanukkah. That honestly does. It does add up.
No, I get it. It makes sense. The Cardinals are Hanukkah, by the way.
Yeah.
I just
no, No context.
No context, Diamond Digest. Cardinals or Hanukkah, by the way.
Cardinals or Hanukkah, by the way.
We could probably make a whole TikTok of just out of context shit we say on this.
Can we get? I want merch for that. I want Cardinals or Hanukkah.
Cardinals or Hanukkah, by the way.
Cardinals or Hanukkah, by the way. Because we can't get sued because that's just a name of a bird.
Bird. Yeah.
We're
And
talking
also
about
just a holiday.
we're big into
We're big into birds, you know.
ornithology. I believe that's the study of birds.
I don't know.
I think that's what it is.
That
My
sounds right.
my
No,
aunt
that
is a member of
sounds
the
right.
Audubon Society, which is dedicated to learning and preserving and advocating for avian species.
There you go. Shout out.
Give some money or some time to organizations that just like help animals. Period.
Shout
You
out
will-
every
you
local
will
humane
never-
society.
Yeah, you will never feel bad doing that. Not at all.
Shout out ornithology. Shout out birds. But no, if you haven't seen the TikToks that producer Peyton makes, they're also electric. Also
Yeah.
posted on Instagram.
I forgot
They're very
how
good.
I forgot how funny the Wilson Contreras thing was in full because I remember it. I remember the Max Muncy line, killing.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
there are just some really good
Oh.
ones. That one was like a relatively old one too. Like that game, it's been a while since that game.
oh my god, yeah, it feels like a lifetime ago, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, but the way Peyton edits them together is just so.
It is phenomenal.
I like the Gabe Kapler one. I'd watch and just giggle at every time. When
a
it
screenshot
gets
of
to
me,
Scott.
like, the holding me tenderly always. I haven't gotten to use it yet on Twitter, but I'm waiting for.
When it gets to Scott saying "Gotta separate the artist from the art," I just lose it every time. But there's some really good ones. You'll take it from these streams. We'll take them from our This Week in Baseball podcast. which
Plus,
I haven't
we've
listened
got
to that either.
some.
Also very
We've
good.
got some. I've been in the lab, the TikTok lab. I've been chefing up some ideas for.
TikTok lab.
I have been.
I'm trying to think of I just know on the last or one of the more recent This Week in Baseballs, there was a segment of us just talking about and it wasn't really a segment, it was kind of a tangent, which is most of that podcast anyway, of bringing back Players Weekend jerseys and nicknames.
Yeah, we talked about this. Like, was it 3 weeks ago?
Yeah, something like that.
'Cause
And I
I
just
said,
want
like-
that made into a TikTok, you know? I think it'd be fun. I guess I could do that myself. I just am not very good at it. Don't have the knowledge.
He's got to get on the trends, man. We got to use the sounds, you know.
Yeah.
This is what I do for work. So
Let's talk about corn.
No, God, I'm not talking about corn.
Come on, Iowa.
Talk about corn too much.
Okay. Is the Iowa Public Library like?
Oh, we do not. No, we don't have a presence on TikTok right now. There's actually, so fun fact, if you guys want an eye into local government, if you work under the branch of any local government, anything that you promote, post, record, film, etc., has to be backed up on hard drives and servers at city government as well as your own establishment. And so video content, that's why local government typically does not produce a ton of video content, because it has to be backed up a ton, and video takes up a lot of room on servers. So there's a little look into local government as to a lot of the times.
The entity as a whole, or anybody in the entity?
Anybody in city government. So like Parks and Rec, Public Library, like
So you're saying
Public Works.
are all of these archived in Iowa's?
Not here, us, no.
Okay.
But I mean, no. They're probably flagged because my name is mentioned. Like, but
they're
I don't think
aware
they
of what we do here.
I mean, I definitely it's on my resume, man. My employers know that I
It's on mine.
get
too.
on here, so I have to,
Shout out the
Iowa City Public Library. Absolutely.
Shout out Iowa.
Someone asked a fan question of what feels better, hitting a grand slam or bowling a 300. I have to imagine that he said grand
That's
slam
an electric question.
because he's a good
That's
because he's a good enough athlete to do both. But I feel like it's easier to get a 300 because grand slam, that's a question of opportunity.
no, that's fair. You probably have.
He can go bowling tonight after the game's over if he really wants to.
Yeah, I love bowling. Big fan.
Dude, I'll say it, man. The Soto shuffle isn't cool when you're losing 5-1 in the 5th inning. Like, you just took a 1-1 pitch in a 4-run game, dude. Like, it looks sick. When it was in the playoffs, it was electric. But I don't know. Who was I talking this about? We were saying how like it legitimately might just be built into his routine at this point. So I don't know if I can critique him on that.
There's a very good chance.
It always just looks a little silly. Or if his team is winning like 9-0. Like, yeah, dude. He's
Also, just something I just learned about World Baseball Classic news. Team Israel named their manager today for the World Baseball Classic.
Is it?
Who it is?
Well, you found out. Is it? No, Bochy would be France.
Bochy is France.
It's Ian Kinsler.
It is Ian Kinsler.
Boom.
I just learned this today.
He was
named officially
you're telling
today.
me now for the first time.
I think he was officially named today.
Mm.
But man, love that. You love to see that. Shout out Ian Kinsler, a dog.
He's a good player.
Here in this website, we respect Ian Kinsler. In case you were curious. Let's see, there's that pin change going on here? Question mark. Also, the Dodgers being 91-41 is just absurd.
Yeah.
You see, like the Padres are 74-60. You're like, oh, they're having a really good year. But compared to 91-41, it's like, okay, well, it seems less good.
Banger producer and Diego. I don't think I can make this joke on air, but banger joke.
All right.
It is a good joke, but I'm not gonna put that one on air.
We're not putting that on the internet for public.
Yep.
The Iowa Public Library to find.
Yep.
What do you mean by that?
There it is.
That's the thing, man. It's gonna happen. Someone's gonna clip it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Somebody tweeted out like a couple months ago. I forget who it was, but he was joking like, who was it? He just name dropped like a random reliever who's like Jewish, and I think because I think got announced he'd be like interested in being on Team Israel, and it was like. I don't remember the name. It was like Joe Smith when he has to come into the game against the DR, and it's Vlad Julio Soto, like 3, 4, 5. I was like, yeah, that's tough.
That's a tough one. Like that's a good luck.
Yeah, good luck indeed.
See how you roll.
Jerkson Profar batting for the Netherlands when he has to face Sandy painting 98. It's not going to go well.
No, I'd imagine probably going poorly.
If you showed me a picture of the Dodgers outfield in 2019, I would have assumed that they were 111-20. Joey Gallo, Bellinger, and Betts in 2019, get out of here.
Yeah, and somehow I think Bellinger has the lowest batting average of the three right now.
No way.
I know it's not true.
No way, Gallo.
I know it's not true. I just thought it was.
He could have the lowest OPS.
Probably. No, Gallo, I think, is hitting like 160 on the season. And that might be high, honestly. Peyton's calling Mookie short. He's 5'9". That's a tall man.
Yeah, that's like too tall if you ask me. Like,
yeah, that's way too tall.
That's like way. Yeah.
You don't need to be that tall.
You don't. No one needs to be that tall. Yeah.
Yeah, this is like
That's what Scott
once
gets
you
for
hit-
not being here. So Scott and Rudy get for not being here.
Yeah, those two are tall as hell. It's funny because I'd say the average height of our typical Sunday night watch parties with Carson, myself, Scott, and Rudy all here is probably the average, American male height. But it's
Might even be
weird.
taller, man, because average height's like 5'9".
You don't really. I'm 5'6", dog. Like
Yeah, but Scott being 6'4" puts it.
that's fair.
That's
It
you two
brings
at
it up.
6 foot, and then you add me. That's about 5'10". Rudy's about 6'2", 6'1".
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I'm really bringing that average down. Is what I'm
See,
saying.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and Scott's,
Scott's
gigantic.
really. You have extremes, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And you have like some like a deviation from the middle as well.
If any of you ever read like Jack and the Beanstalk, that's like if Scott and I would ever meet in person. That's like the visual I think you guys need to.
Jack and the Beanstalk, except Carson and the Scott.
Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of David Eckstein.
Yeah,
Incredibly
enough.
dumb. Incredibly dumb. Yes. Funny just for me. Yes, sir.
Also, yes.
Yes, sir, indeed.
Peyton, how tall are you? I don't know how tall Peyton is. Peyton gives me like 5'11" vibes.
Peyton gives me like 6'7" vibes. I'm not even kidding. Dude just never says anything. And he's just quietly. Yep.
Okay. Maybe
Don't
not.
put the by the way at the end. Now it looks pretentious, man.
Okay, Peyton. Apparently, Peyton's 6'3".
Yeah. All right, dude. Relax.
All right, settle down. Settle down.
Settle down. He says he likes the Twizzlers. What do you like about them?
What's that supposed to mean? Gosh, imagine being just tall. I would.
I honestly, dude, the height I'm at is dope. I wear the most popular t-shirt size in the world. They are never out of my size in any clothing ever. I can go on any roller coaster. I'm comfortable on an airplane. Like all that shit. Like
That's fair. Out of curiosity, Carson, what size shoe are you?
look at 8.5, 9.
Okay.
Like
Because shoe size
exactly.
is supposed to be
Our
like
producer just said,
proportionate to
I
height.
can't go to a normal store and buy some shoes.
Yeah.
Back.
Peyton,
Exactly.
what size shoe do you
I
like?
can't.
13?
It's probably a 14 because I'd be willing to guess it's a 14.
No, 14 seems excessive.
Oh my god.
Peyton just be tall.
When you were born, did they give you a clown nose too? Because they're like, he's gonna wear some clown shoes. So we go, huh?
No, but the thing is, like, so when you're born, like doctors like try to predict, and they feel you to do it
Yeah.
with, wouldn't say fair accuracy because they have like medical equipment and they have doctors.
And they
stuff.
went to college. A lot of
They
people
went
go to
to
college for
college,
7
for
years.
sure.
I know.
Yeah.
They're called doctors.
Yeah. No, God. Like when I was born, the doctors predicted that I was going to be 6 foot and wear a size 11 shoe.
Amazing.
I am not 6 foot, but I do wear a size 11 shoe. I am.
You wear a
short.
size 11?
I do.
How do you
I am.
not trip?
It's
Like
a
a
great
lot.
question.
Because I have
question.
borderline like smaller shoes. Like I don't get what people have.
I just bought. I mean, they're not shoes; they're soccer cleats. Just bought them yesterday. They're actually size 12. The cleats I bought, but
I'm up. I was gonna say cleats. I'm like cleats and like tennis shoes. I get like a 10, but
you go up 2 sizes.
size and a half up. Yeah, just because it's the way my feet are. I don't know, like way cleats and like Huh.
I
just
do
run
usually
small.
go up in size just because like it's like recommended. I know when I played tennis, like a coach is like, you want to get something at least a half size bigger because when you're sliding around and stuff. I'm
Yep.
like, that makes a lot of sense. So I did. Make it happen. Jeez, Peyton. Size 15 shoes. That's okay.
I'm sorry.
All right.
He got the
It was
job.
good.
He got the job, so it's fine, right? Like I wouldn't have made the joke if he didn't have gainful employment. I wouldn't have made the joke because then that'd have been punching down. But he got the job, so I think I'm punching at my weight. That felt.
Giving his mother gainful employment is what I'm saying.
How
Anyway,
about this baseball game?
how about this baseball game? Who's
About
pitching
this
now?
baseball-
Martin? I have no idea who this is.
It's always a good. Here's how you know the Dodgers are humans: is that it always gets down to some point in the season, and every team will pitch a guy you've never heard of them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You're like, I have no clue who that man is.
But I'm not ashamed to say it. I don't know who this dude is.
I have no recollection of the event in question. I have no recollection of the event in question.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna remember who this guy is. This guy looks like he should be teaching high school science.
This guy, I need another close up of his face. Which I think I'm about to get, but I tend to be behind everyone else on these. I think I'm behind you as well. But no, maybe not. That's Josh Bell. Josh Bell does not look like he should be teaching high school science. He looks like he should be playing professional sports.
Yes.
But
That's Yankee legend Chris Martin. Isn't that the lead singer of Coldplay?
probably all of that.
I Google Chris Martin right now. It's gonna come up. Oh, singer-songwriter, first one.
This guy looks like he teaches high school biology.
Yeah, that's what I said, man. Yeah, that's Chris Martin's lead singer of Coldplay, Peyton.
Oh, a little low. Got to be higher than that. No, but like the Padres uniforms, I think I just want to talk about it real quick because like recently, I don't know why, I feel like it's been, at least from a couple people I know personally, like been a topic of discussion for some reason, and people have been like recently dogging on the Padres uniforms, and I don't get it.
Really?
I like the uniforms a lot.
They're not
Better than
boring.
the Blues.
What? Oh, you meant the old colors.
Yeah, when they were blue. Sorry.
I got the St. Louis Blues. I was like,
They're
so
better than
wild.
the St. Louis Blues.
I was like, what a wild stray out of nowhere. I'm like,
Just the straight
for a
Blues.
team that, by the way, has good uniforms. And I was like, what?
St. Louis Blues garbage uniforms. I have no idea what the St. Louis Blues uniforms.
Trey Turner is playing his way out of LA with these multiple errors.
My God, that one wasn't even close.
It's gonna be so sick when they sign Dansby Swanson and he has a 900 OPS next year. It's gonna be so cool.
Dansby Swanson to Baltimore, IMO.
No, dude, it's Carlos Correa to Baltimore bust. I'm not even kidding.
I just want Baltimore to be so
Just
good.
put Gunner at third. I don't care.
Yeah.
Like
Gunner can play third.
or Correa. I don't know. Like
I think Gunner has like third in the minors at least.
I was gonna say, let's take a look at this.
So have you seen the video of Gunnar Henderson getting the call up? I'm sure you have.
Yeah, I have a hot take about that actually. If you want me to
What's your hot take about that?
If the secret video has lost its luster. If I was a top prospect and I got called into the office at any time, like before a game, I'd be like, oh, I'm getting called up.
It was after a game.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying though, like it. You know, especially around this time of the year, especially the Bobby Witt one. It was like during spring training still, and it was like during the day. I'm like, he already knows. He could have gotten called up last year. Yeah, what am I looking at?
No, that's
here?
fair.
He has a 50 field. Yeah, you're playing third base, buddy. Like
You're going third.
65 arm, 50 glove. You're going to third base.
You're playing third, bud.
Like, and that's no disrespect. It just like if Correa is on the table.
I think it's like respect than anything, I feel like.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like Correa, yeah, like you're gonna play third base because their best third base prospect isn't it? It's Mayo, right? And he's 19. Like
something along those lines.
We're talking 2-3 years out, and given where they're at in their, I'm not gonna call their rebuild over. They're where the Mariners are at in 2021. Where like if the Orioles have a good season next year, then their rebuild is over. When I say
Yeah,
good
I think
season, if they have a winning record this year and next year, rebuild's over.
The Orioles, as it sits right now, let me double check their record, but I think they'd have to go on a very rough skid to end under 500
I
this
mean,
year.
they're 9 games over right now. They have 4 against the Blue Jays. That is pivotal. Their season could hang on this next 4-game series.
They're only 2.5 back of Toronto in the playoff.
This
race.
Schedule, oh Christ, their last
Is it
week
brutal?
Their last week is tough, but here's the thing: they don't play a lot of mid teams. They're playing playoff teams or teams that suck. So I feel like they're going to finish like 85 and 77 because I don't see them.
So respectable.
I don't see them going on a run because they are like 4 against Toronto, not great. But then it's 3 against Boston, 2 against the Nationals, 3 against Toronto, 3 against Detroit, 4 against Houston, 4 against Boston. And then it's 3 against the Yankees and 3 against the Blue Jays. But it feels very
that's very tough overall, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely inflated by the fact that the Yankees have such a good record. You take the Yankees out of this and they just play the teams with the 2 best winning percentages in the AL. You take that out, it's not as
scary per se.
Although it's easier said than done. Just don't pay attention to the 2 hardest, It's like when I look at the Cardinals schedule, because it's pretty easy down the stretch. There's Nationals, Pittsburgh, but then it's Milwaukee, and then it's Cincinnati, then it's San Diego, the Dodgers, then the Brewers. That stretch, Cardinals have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have an 8-game stretch where it's if we're going to win 90 games or we're going to win 95, it's going to be determined September 20th through September 28th. Because then we end the year with 6 straight against the Pirates. So
yeah, I was gonna say, you end you're get a cakewalk the last week.
In an ideal world, we have
in theory.
In an ideal world, Pujols starts the last 6 games all against the Pirates.
And hits a home run every single one.
Well, I hope if that's what it needs to happen to get to 700, sure. But
what
ideally,
if he's already there and just hits more home runs? I think that's also.
What if he hits a home run every single at bat for the rest of how many games you have left? 29? 29. Let's see, he gets 4 ABs a game. If he homers every single AB and starts every game, what would that be? 29 times 4. Would be a lot. Is he pushing 800 with that? He would. He would have 810 career home runs.
I was it's a lot.
No, sorry. He'd have 811 career home runs if he did that.
Yeah, so some would call that ideal.
So I would. That would be about. Dude, if I watched him homer even 3 consecutive at bats, I'd lose my shit. I would actually it's crazy to watch what he's doing right now because it I don't know, man.
A casual 3-homer game.
Yeah, but if he did it on consecutive ABs, if it gets down to last day of the season and he's at 697 and then he goes 3-homer game, oh my God.
If he gets down to the last day of the season, he's at 699, dude.
Yeah, you know what's really annoying is they got rid of 163. I was legitimately when they did that, I was so
upset.
I was thinking that there was a legitimate possibility that the Cardinals and Mets, I think they played an even number of games against each other. This is when or the Braves or whatever, where I was if they're tied divisional, with all the tiebreakers, would they play a 163 for a playoff seed? Because bro, imagine, can you name, that'd be the greatest regular season finale since 2011. If Pujols in a 163 hit 700 to walk off
number 700 last regular season game
would go nuts. We do end the year at Pittsburgh though, so if he gets 700,
go ahead.
I almost hope that he hits 700 at home. If it happens, I'm not if. I'd almost rather he end with 700 flat. Because if he hits the last one in front of 8,000 people at PNC, that sucks.
But if he hits it in front of more than 8,000 people,
right? But if he hits it in front of 45,000 people at Busch Stadium 3 on Sunday, the last home game of the season, that'd be a little chef's kiss.
A little bit. Yes, good.
We're 2.5 hours into this game. And it's the 5th inning, by the way.
Yeah.
999 challenge. Where were you then?
Yeah, where that game just happened to be the fastest game and
It
And,
felt
like-
like an MLB history.
no,
You
it
could have
really
told
did.
me. You could have told me it was the fastest game ever played in like the TV era. Not have been like, yep,
Yeah,
it
I
was.
feel like the fastest game. You know how fast the fastest game I ever played was though?
I would 9 innings. You're asking?
9 innings, if I remember correctly. Because I think I know this off the top of my head. I don't know the year for sure. I think I know the time.
Oh Christ! Well,
Is
the
it 58 minutes or 59?
sorry shortest game.
It's sub 1 hour, and it's between I think the Phillies and the Giants back before. I think it's like 1890 or something like that.
The shortest
The
game
first
is
game of a
50
doubleheader.
It's 51 minutes.
51 minutes.
The second shortest game is the St. Louis Cardinals versus the New York Yankees, 55 minutes. I think this was a World Series game,
Nice.
which is unreal that a World Series game. Oh. Wait, pause. He's clicking. St. Louis Browns. Never mind. I was just thinking it was late September, and I was like, could that have been like game one of the, because back then they only had the 154 game schedule or 144.
True. Yeah, the shortest 9. Give me. Because I remember reading this in a book. Shortest game. Yeah, New York versus Philadelphia.
Yeah.
51 minutes. In 1919. Damn, I was close. But, incredibly short game. Because if I remember the story of the game correctly, it was the first game of a doubleheader, and the teams wanted to get to game 2 as quickly as possible. So they're swinging at literally every pitch, both teams.
That's
which is how you get a 6-1 score still. So I'd imagine like that's still like I feel like a fairly entertaining game though. You just get 7 total runs of
Yeah, I don't hate it.
Like imagine a 51-minute game now. Here we go. Phillies Giants break season's time record. New York, September 28th. A season record for brevity was set in the first game of today's doubleheader between New York and Philadelphia, when in 51 minutes the Giants scored a victory 6-1. This is, I think, a clip of a newspaper article written back then. New York won the second contest, also 7-1. In the first game, Jesse Barnes won his 25th victory, the only National League pitcher to touch that mark. The nearest approach to today's record was the time of 55 minutes made by Cincinnati and Brooklyn a week again. Is this supposed to say go? I don't know.
Probably.
A few years ago, the Giants played an exhibition game with Philadelphia in 32 minutes while preparing for the World's Series with Boston. From the Daily Pantagraph, September 29th, 1919.
Let's see what happened to that newspaper.
Let's look at the rest of that newspaper.
The Daily Pantagraph is
the Giants had 13
active.
hits that game.
The Pantagraph, by the way, is from that website or newspaper website is from Bloomington Normal, Illinois. That's where Illinois State is. Fun fact.
Nice.
This still has like multi-million person circulation as a newspaper. Good for them.
That's awesome. I love that.
Has existed since January 14th, 1837. They celebrated their
Good for them.
185th anniversary this year.
Coming up on 200.
Anyone in Central Illinois, pick up a copy, man. Come on, keep them.
Yeah.
Let's get them to 200.
Let's get them there. And do you want to guess how many total strikeouts there were this game between both teams?
4.
Close. 3.
Oh,
And there were 18 total hits.
that's not
this
bad,
game.
man.
18 hits, 7 runs, 1 error in this game.
But the analytics nerds will say contact is bad. No, I'm playing.
3 walks for the Giants as well. And of the 6 runs, only 5 of them were earned. 1 of them was unearned.
The one guy that gave up the unearned run. We would have won if it wasn't for that.
Yeah, this 5.
I was about to say some reliever. I guarantee that guy pitched the whole game.
He did. He pitched 8 full innings because the Giants didn't need a bottom 9 to win. I just think it's cool. I can just look up a newspaper snippet from 1919 about a baseball game. I think
there's an entire website that archives news. I've had to read it when doing research for writing papers and stuff in college. I forget the name of there's an entire service built in for university students that just has a database of newspapers.
No, yeah, I'm familiar with it. I
just can't remember the name off the top of my head.
Neither do I, but I just think it's cool.
It's very cool.
A cool thing. It's very neat, especially when stuff about baseball, because I don't look up or read a whole bunch otherwise. Let's see, what's the longest game? 9 innings.
Oh, I saw that. That will shock you.
4.5 hours? 4:45?
Look up the longest doubleheader, dude.
Longest doubleheader.
It's on Baseball Almanac.
With extra inning. That's what I'm on. 10 hours?
That sounds
12
awful.
hours? 12 hours, 5 minutes with a rain delay in there. That's crazy. That happened in 1993. Still with Philadelphia, but San Diego this time. That's crazy. That's literally half of the day. That's wild. By game length,
Joey Gallo almost had a nice bunt for a base hit there, I will say. Just trying to check it up.
Good for him. Good for that guy.
Yeah, he'll never bunt again once they limit the shift, but
oh no, not once. That's why I'm so upset about something. I don't love limiting the shift. I'm not a big fan.
I am.
Fair enough. But
my rule is the rule that I like is just 2 infielders on either side of second base at all times. That's fine.
I get that. I understand it, and And I'm sure once it's in practice, I'll be fine with it. But the idea of it, I don't love, just because I like stuff like this, like bunting to beat the shift.
It will improve balls in play though. There'll be more.
Yes.
There will be, as a result, more balls in play, which is what the game needs.
Right, which is true, and I get that. I understand that. I just like stuff like that so much more. I think
it also will
fun.
Forever shut up announcers that go, the shift has its merits, but, and then it's yeah, dude, he just hit a ball off the end of the bat 40 miles an hour. That was a 19 hopper to third base. He didn't beat the shift with 105 mile an hour line drive. He got lucky.
Yeah.
They don't play your third baseman in right field against him for shits and gigs.
Yeah, that's by design. But I don't know. I just love watching. I mean, Brendan Belt's really good at it when he wants to do it, laying down a bunt to beat the shift.
Guys are so bunt for base hits. I think it's just
gonna be tougher. It's gonna be just the speedy guys. Brandon Belt's not a fast runner.
Yeah, I mean, I just think though that it also will just I don't know. I hate 3 true outcome. I hate it. So any way
so
that
you
I
hate
can,
Joey Gallo, then don't you?
He's a good defender, so he gets a pass.
Okay, let me rephrase. You hate watching Joey Gallo hit, don't you?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Definition of 3 true outcome. I feel like
it just. I don't know. It's not fun to watch.
No, I get that.
I should not what makes watching Albert Pujols fun, because every time he gets at the bat, I'm hoping he hits a home run. But there's a caveat with that. Every time Joey Gallo gets in the box, as a fan of the Dodgers, I'm sure that's what you're assuming has to happen for him to be successful.
Yeah,
and
in New York.
And statistically, you're only going to do that at most about 50 times a year.
And that's on the high end.
Correct. That is like 98th percentile on his Z score. Like,
Yep.
That's insanely frustrating.
And that's why he's not in New York anymore.
Yeah, I mean, well, they're also terrible to him.
They are. What did your friend say?
I'll give the quote again. Yes.
I'm
Such
just
an
saying
an unknowledgeable mob mentality fan base.
Yeah, that's exactly why Joey Gallo is no longer in New York.
I don't know. Obviously, position of talking about a hypothetical that would never happen, but like I would never sign for a New York sports team in free agency ever.
I would also not.
Solely just like I don't want to play for an environment like that. Like they just don't treat people with respect.
Let me go play in like I don't know. Like I'm trying to think.
Like you don't want to say the Cardinals, but like that's great example.
I'm not
to
saying
use.
the Cardinals.
Like I know you're not going to, but like a team that wins every year that actually like appreciates its fans. Like there's your answer. You can and like you don't want to say Dodgers either, but they're even a better example. Like to hear Joey Gallo be like it's nice. You just say it's nice to hear like get cheered for.
Yeah, no, 100%. I was gonna say like somewhere. If you had to sign with a team, just like based off of based off things, not necessarily off. I mean, not necessarily off winning or all that, but that's also feel like fairly important. I'm trying to think, like unbiased. Like,
are you asking me
LA's,
if I could pick a team to sign this? Like you're saying, not a playoff team this year. I have to pick a team that's not in the playoffs to sign with.
Yeah. Like I think Baltimore is a good answer.
Yeah, that's a great answer.
Baltimore's a good answer. I'm trying to think of like fan bases you'd want to play for. Like Baltimore's a really good answer. Seattle's a fantastic answer.
Yep. I'd sign with the Angels.
I think the Angels generally are a good spot to be.
It's a fan base that I think that they share the feelings of players of wanting, them to be better.
I was talking to
honestly, bro, I'd sign with the Pirates, dog.
No, I think I would too.
That's
Pittsburgh.
Bar is on the floor, number one. Number two, great uniforms, great stadium. Like
beautiful stadium.
If you do the bare minimum, Pirates fans lose their mind for O'Neal Cruz, and like rightfully so sometimes. I think below average league hitter. And that dude is like bulletproof.
But he hits bombs when he hits them.
He does.
And he throws the ball at 109 miles an hour from short. And he's 6'7".
Mason Wynn's arm is faster. Dang. I will bring this up, and that's only because Justin Turner was getting interviewed on some podcast, and it was like, yeah, like that's not that impressive to me. Like that's not a good thing to do. And I'm like, you're a career negative defender. Like you wish you could throw 101 miles an hour to first base, dude. Shut up. Like
it gives you more like time to set your feet and stuff. Like,
you have more time to set your feet. The chances of you being able to make a play are just inherently better. Like it was such a like asshole backhanded comment, and I was just
Justin
like,
Turner's an asshole. So
yeah, I was just like, shut up, dork.
Shut
up. You wish. Like he has a like negative 50 career DRS. Like shove it, buddy. Like I was like absolutely. So like I don't know that caught. Cause he doubled down on it. He got asked about it again and was like.
He's still an asshole. So
it's like you just don't need that, and I'm like, yeah, like I don't need to have someone that can hit a ball 500 feet, but if they can, I'm gonna put them on my team. Like,
yeah, like I don't need to have a 300 hitter, but like
I'm gonna employ one. That. Yeah, like, oh yeah, Nolan Arenado's too good at defense. Like I don't
need the premier third baseman in all baseball.
I don't need 20 DRS. I could have like 5 and be okay. You could.
I mean, yes, but like you could also have 20. Like that's just an idiotic take.
It was dumb. It was a very dumb take. And like it wasn't even like here's the thing. If it was a take from someone that had a bad arm but a really good glove, I'd like hear them out. You know what I mean? Like
Justin Turner has neither.
Like, yeah, like I think Colton Wong for his career, I think is like an average arm, but he's got a crazy plus glove. So like I would hear out Colton Wong's at least, like I'd be like, all right, dude. But I would at least there's legitimacy in that, but I don't know. It's like you come, Mr. High and
Kick
Mighty,
rocks.
just taking a big old bat to the entire concept and just whack. Yeah, it just.
I was really hoping that was gonna be the edited one.
And I'm not. I got headphones on. Don't. No, but the other thing that annoyed me too is he made that comment because he did it during the Futures game. I was like,
rude.
I was like, you mean the exhibition game that you're supposed to like entice fans to watch? He made a cool play
Entice
during?
fans showing off. Like the point is to peacock that game. Like that's the idea.
All of it was just so unbelievably stupid.
It's like, pitchers don't need to throw 102. That's just obsessive. Like,
well, yeah. No,
same idea. That's a much more extreme version of it.
Yeah, I was
gonna
say
it's same idea though.
I do become that guy on Twitter. I'm like, give me Adam Wainwright pumping 87. That was so funny on Sunday Night Baseball. Did you watch him when he was mic'd up during warmups?
I did not know.
It's really insightful because he's just talking about he's like, a lot of young guys I think have this mindset like they need to have the exact same routine every single time. It's like that's not the case. He's like, because that can border on paranoia. Like if you just go out and find stuff that you like to do during your warm up and just make that part of it, you'll find that some stuff will fall out, some stuff will get folded back in. As long as you're doing stuff, I don't know. He said stuff like that. Another thing he brought up I thought was really interesting was don't get caught up if you don't have a good bullpen right before the game. He's like, you don't want your best pitches to not count. And I was like, that was a good take. But the point I was trying to say about this, you're talking about, velocity. He was saying, he's like, I know all the young guys watching are laughing at me because I'm grunting while I'm throwing 88. And I was like, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. But also if it works, it works. I'm like, yes, 102 was going to work most of the time, but 88, it's the entire reason why Wainwright's still pitching. It's
Correct.
The entire reason we've got guys like Maddox.
Oh, did you watch Foolish's video about that actually?
I have not yet, no.
So I found it really interesting
so.
Within the context of the times. I think the understanding, this is summarizing. Everyone watch the video after you're done watching us, of course. But he
Embry's a Dodger? Gross.
Yeah. He within the context of the times threw with about league average velo.
Really?
Yeah, the data is skewed because towards the end of his career, he was obviously throwing a lot more nonsense. But
that makes a lot of sense actually.
Prime Maddox was an average. He was still a really good strikeout guy, but he was very similar to Sandy, where Sandy doesn't throw average, but just in the sense of
he's not Spencer Strider.
Execution of pitches was just unreal, and the video highlights that and stuff.
Yeah.
It was very interesting.
No, that makes a lot of sense, though. I guess I've never really thought about it just because, he's always considered, the guy's like, oh, you got to adopt the corners. You don't have to throw it as fast as possible can. And I'm like, yeah, no, you're not wrong.
Man. They're showing that Judge clip a little bit ago, man.
Him hitting a tank.
How many is he getting, Diego? How many? We got 4 weeks left. 53.
He can hit 60.
Is he going to break the record? The American League record?
I was like, he's not getting all the way up to 7.
Chad National League home run season total. So you and I both over here. Oh, 61 is your league record? That's nice.
That's cute. I don't know if he'll break. He'll come close. I think he can get to 60 for sure. I think he can do it. I think he can hit 62.
That's a lot of homers, man. That's 10 in the next 28 or so games.
Yeah, but also Aaron Judge has been insane this year.
I think he will get 60.
I think he can hit 60. I hate
to say he may get 59 or 58. I think he's in the 50 to 60. 50, excuse me, whoa. 58.
It's definitely in the 50 range.
Yeah, comfortably in the 50 range. I think 58 to 60 is.
No, I I agree. I think 58 to 60 is about where he should land. I think 58 feels good, but also I'd love to see him get to 62.
Yeah, I mean, it would definitely be. I mean, it's a home run chase. The issue is like, I don't know what's his. Let me pull this up real quick. I want to know. I'm curious if Aaron Judge was a Houston Astro, how many home runs he would have with the Crawford
Probably
box.
more.
He definitely would. I just want to know what his expected home run like per park is this season.
No, that's valid. That's look upable information.
Yeah, that's what I'm excited. I'm excited to see
I'm doing a little stretch.
I can't see you right now. I've got Savant here and I've got
Hello.
the game over here.
Was that a bottom 8 for Seattle? That Seattle update, Peyton? Oh, it's a tie game in Seattle.
Wow,
Or
dude.
Cleveland. I don't know where they're playing tonight. I'll be honest. Cleveland, my bad.
Judge had a disgusting Savant, dude. 100 average exit, 99 max, 100% hard hit, 100 x WOBA, 98 XBA, 100 x slug, 100 barrel, 96 on the walk rate too.
My God.
Lord.
My God. Aaron Judge is whack, dude. In the best way.
He's going to get paid so much money to play for your team next year. It's crazy.
Maybe. Coming to Oracle, buddy?
All right. Expected home runs by park.
Oh
my God. What do you think first is, and what do you think the number is? Is it
not Houston?
No. Okay. Excluding Coors. Coors. But fun fact, Coors is tied for his expected home runs with another park for first. I had to exclude. It is. And what do you think the number is?
Currently or on pace for?
Current. What his current expected home runs would be?
62.
60.
Yep.
He'd have 60 if he was on the Reds of the Rockies right now.
Man, that's wild. I could see him signing in Coors.
The lowest.
Actually, no, I can't. That's a lie.
The low. Do we have a? Do you want to give a guess and a number for what his lowest would be?
Detroit.
Correct. What's the number?
39.
Oh, you're on it tonight, man. It's 40.
Dang.
For our respective ball clubs, he would have a 50 piece for the Giants.
That'd be really good.
He would have a 48 piece on the Cardinals.
I don't know how I guessed both of those so close to the actual number.
That was very close. That's crazy. What would Arenado have? Because he's going nuts at fun fact, he has his highest home OPS of his career this year.
Yeah, I know, I've heard, which is crazy to me considering he played his entire career in Coors.
Yeah, so I'm curious what Arenado's expected home runs would be. I know in Houston it's crazy because he's like a total pull hitter for home runs, and he would just merchant the Crawford boxes a crazy amount. But
that's fair.
I'm also going to go to the 2009 MLB draft after this because he's in that draft, and I'd like to know how he felt to pick 59.
Fair enough. But as you're pulling that up, have you seen the Jock Peterson 2 splash hits this week?
I have not. He's got 2.
Yeah, the number's at 90. Counter's at 97 now.
Whoa.
So we're getting really, really close to 100. And
Aaron
honestly,
Judge 100 opening day. First right-handed splash hit.
I'm still so upset that Buster didn't get the splash hit in the playoffs last year because it came maybe an extra foot of elevation to being the first right-hander going to the Cove.
I don't understand Nolan Arenado, dude. His average exit velo is in the 52nd percentile, but he's still 86th XBA, 83rd X slug. He's only 58% barrel rate. I think he just is really good at when he gets them, he gets them.
That's fair. I'm also I like how I just put in 2009 to Google and it already auto-filled MLB draft.
It's they're listening. They're listening in.
Well, I also feel like I look up a lot of MLB drafts. So I think whenever I put in a year in, it would just put MLB draft in. But
Dude, he's disgusting. Sorry, I can't. I sometimes just like, wow, Nolan Arenado plays for my team.
that's fair.
Home runs, expected home runs by Park. Wow. Okay, this is crazy fluctuation for him too. Oh my God.
You gonna read it?
Yeah. So first is Houston at 38. If he played every single game in Baltimore, he'd have 14 home runs on the year.
How many?
14.
Jesus Christ.
If that shows you,
yeah.
if that shows you
the-
just how like pull heavy he is for power, that is
With the
ridiculous, dude.
Opaki like corner now.
That's so crazy.
Is there a name for that corner yet or no?
Yeah, that horrid, awful thing. That's what it's called. Actually,
Yeah,
that's the nickname given by everyone who's at that stadium.
No, like it's gonna garner a name eventually. I just want to know when it gets there.
Why are we showing the NL West standings? By the way, we don't.
No one needs that.
The Dodgers are 50 games over 500.
The Dodgers are gonna clinch it probably next week. If not,
mathematically they could, like, reasonably.
They could.
If the Padres go like 1-5 next, 1-6 or something, and the Dodgers go 5-2, I think they'd clinch mathematically.
Yeah, which is not an unreasonable week from either side. Like,
yeah, no, it's not.
That's a very reasonable timetable for both clubs.
What's the Cardinals' magic number? Probably in the low 20s, I'd wager.
Let's find out.
If I had to guess off the top of my head, I'd say it's 23.
No, it's not on MLB app yet. Boo. No, that's not open. There might be. I just don't update my stuff, but let's look up. What's the Giants' Elam number? That's my question.
Probably not that low because you
It's
gotta
probably not that low.
You gotta remember, like, literally, it's mathematically possible for them to be a playoff team in a week.
I know that's also true. Let me see here. League. Where are we? I'm looking for. What am I looking for? I'm not finding magic numbers anywhere on these apps, but also the Giants' run differential is +10, and at one point I'm pretty sure it was plus like 1 something, like 100 something.
Well, it's still positive.
Yeah, it's still positive, but it feels bad knowing it was at one point over 100, I'm pretty sure. But you want to take a stab at what the Dodgers run differential is? Baseball.
Plus 251.
You have undershot.
No, surely it's not 300.
It's not 300, no, but
okay.
Give it a week.
No fucking. Oh, I let it go. I'm sorry. I let it. That's appropriate though. It's appropriate about the.
No, you're.
It's 290.
289.
Oh God, it's too much.
So after this
right
game, it's going to be 293. Yeah.
Oh my God! If they score 12 runs, they'll have a
300 run differential. Do you want to know what the next closest team is?
Can I selfishly? Is it the Cardinals?
No.
Oh, I mean, don't say it like that. Yankees then?
It's the Yankees, yeah.
What is it?
186.
Okay.
The Dodgers have a run differential that is over 100 runs better than second place.
Ugh.
Which is absurd.
Oh, okay. Cardinals are 4th in baseball in run differential. 5th.
Yeah, no, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3.
Braves are ahead. Atlanta's ahead. LA and Yankees.
4. Yeah, they are 5th. Yes, correct.
Bang.
But here, let me do some quick math here real quick. So the Dodgers at 289, best in the league, right? The worst in the league is the Pirates at -209. So that puts the run differential from the best team in baseball and the worst team in baseball at about 500 runs. Actually, including this game, over 500 runs.
Oh my god.
That's so absurd. The run differential between the first and last in major leagues is over 500
So
runs as we currently sit.
Here's the thing that sucks about that too, right? If you go by
That's insane. That's like
if you go by
that's
runs
wild.
scored, even though like the Cardinals are only scored 45 less runs than the Dodgers on the year. Like
Yeah,
that.
you're giving up a lot more.
Yeah, I'm speaking to the Dodgers pitching is my point.
Yeah, which is
Like,
not even
like the Dodgers offense is within shouting distance of the Yankees. It's within shouting distance of the Cardinals. It's within shouting distance of the Braves. Like teams that have scored that have good offenses. It's clearly like it just comes down. It's just pitching then. Pitching's going to be the difference.
Yeah, because runs allowed has been 418 for the Dodgers, which I mean, and the second place is or second to them is the Astros at 438, which we all like. Everyone, Houston also has insane pitching. Like that's just a fact. Like we know that, but oh wow, fifth in runs allowed this year, the Seattle Mariners. I would not have thought they were.
I feel like they're just scoring. I think they're just scoring a lot of runs, man, aren't they?
Well, the run differential is only plus 63. So the Mariners aren't scoring a lot of runs. They're also not allowing a lot of runs.
All right.
Like, let me see here. Let me double check this. But in all of baseball, runs scored, they are.
Oh my God, Juan Soto almost. Juan Soto almost has brought that back.
Did Mookie go?
Watch this, man. That was so close. That was so close.
Am I going to be upset?
No. I mean, maybe. I mean, we were raw. I mean, a good squeeze.
Okay, it's happening now. Hold on. Oh, come on.
You gotta squeeze the leather, young man. Gotta squeeze the leather.
Man, that's tough.
My right fielder would have made that catch. And I can say that because you robbed Pete Alonso in a very
My right
fashion.
fielder would have made that catch.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, you gotta squeeze the leather.
No, but Mike Yastrzemski's making that catch, though.
Real. I'll give you that.
Mike Yastrzemski's a very good defender.
Although, I mean, are we talking our home parks right now? Because if I just want to rob if I just want to rob a home run in Oracle, I'll give you $1,000
in right field.
Yeah, just climbing, just like free climbing the bricks, just bare hand.
It's like in Mario Super Sluggers when you jump off another player to go all the way up in the air to catch.
You
the ball.
should be allowed to. I'll give a hot take. If your fence is if your fence is over 10 feet tall, players should be allowed to put spider tack on like their bare hands. Just so they can Spider-Man up the wall.
Here, put a ladder on the wall.
I like how the bullpen's chirping him.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. But, okay, anyway, but going back to what we're talking about here.
Yeah, Juan, let Josh Hader give you advice on how to be good at baseball for sure.
Noted current good baseball player, Josh Hader. But no, so the Mariners actually have our bottom 10 in runs allowed. Or sorry, runs scored.
Are they a good defensive team? Like, am I just bugging?
And runs scored. When runs scored. They're the 10th worst team in runs scored. But runs allowed, they're 5th best.
Sorry, that's what I meant. Are they just really good defensively? And
they are, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're a good defense.
Because they have been like startlingly bad on
at the plate.
No, JP Crawford on defense. They've been startlingly bad at shortstop defensive production this year.
That's not great.
Like, which is fine, obviously, because like if you're looking at the Mariners season right now, you're 15 flirting with 20 games over 500. If it's like if the thing that's going wrong is a guy that you count on for defense just not being up to par, that's definitely okay. I mean, because he's still 2.5 on B WAR. Still got 2.5 B WAR. Good God, man. 678 OPS, 101 OPS plus on the year.
Oh boy.
This season and like next season, we're talking about the same guys. That's okay. Dude, I don't understand OPS plus. I must not. Because how does Tommy Edman have an OPS that's nearly 50 points higher than JP Crawford, but his OPS plus is only 108? That math isn't mathing to me.
That math ain't math in there.
Because imagine if someone had a 775 OPS, but their OPS plus was like 112.
I mean,
yes, producer Peyton, the St. Louis Cardinals have like the 4th or 5th worst park to hit in. I think the Mariners have like the 3rd or 4th, but like it's close is my point.
I'm just baffled by the Mariners being a top pitching defensive team and a bottom run scoring team. Because they're not super highly regarded as a pitching team, I feel like.
Well, I also feel like though they just got a lot of adults. How do I like? Does that make sense? Like,
no, I
like,
get what that.
Is the Cardinals pitching staff like insanely sexy? No, not at all. But then it's like, oh,
they have the guys that do their jobs.
Yeah, like Miles Michaelis had like 2 strikeouts today, but he threw 8 shutout innings. Like,
yeah, it's not sexy, but it works.
Yeah, but the thing is though, they do have guys that have, I think, big, like Robbie Ray, like Castillo. They got big name potential in there. Yeah. But I don't know, like Gilbert's good. Like, yeah, but like Gilbert's is good. Kirby has been good.
We got grown men on this staff.
That's what they do. Like, that's what you look. That's what you need
but it's true.
Team.
You're right.
When you have a playoff team, like to be a good playoff team, like I understand. This is where I get to give my old man baseball opinion. You don't need to have good. You need to have good strikeout pitchers in your starting rotation. You don't. I believe you need strikeout relievers. I 100% believe that. That's a valid take. But when it comes down to starting pitching, you need execution above all. And I think that's why the Mariners
staff is have a strikeout guys, but
for sure. But I think that's why the Mariners staff is slept on because they just have a lot of guys that execute. They don't have a lot of, they don't have a lot of guys that show up on Pitching Ninja. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for every like Spencer Strider, you got like a Paul Sewell.
Yeah, exactly. And they've got some dogs in the bullpen this year, dude.
They do.
Like who else do they have?
Shout out Drew Steckenrider.
Eric Swanson. That dude has been
my fantasy team.
Nuts in the pen.
Yeah. But like the thing, I don't know. The Mariners have allowed less runs this year as a team than the Mets. And the Mets are regarded
because they stink.
Well, the Mets are also regarded as one of the best pitching teams in baseball.
Which I don't get. I don't get that at all.
It's because they have DeGrom and Scherzer. That's really it.
I know they have 2.75 good starting pitchers, and they have 1 good reliever.
Yeah, but like they're regarded as one of the better pitching staffs in baseball, yet they're being outpitched as a team this far into the season by the Seattle Mariners.
The reason I don't don't buy the Mets as well is we have seen exactly how Buck. We've not an issue for Carson in before. Steve Cohen wishes he had my dad's money. No.
Yeah, Carson's dad has a printer, by the way. So.
Yeah. Does Steve Cohen have a printer? I actually don't think Steve Cohen has a printer. I actually will stand on that.
Probably not, low key.
No, what I was saying before is we've seen how Buck Showalter manages a bullpen in the postseason. Like I've seen it. I've seen how that. I know how that fairy tale ends.
Yeah. Also, that play was kind of a nice play by the ump getting out of the way. Cronenworth getting to the ball, making the throw.
The Crone zone, man. I do love Jay Cronenworth.
I do sometimes when he's not being overhyped by literally every facet of baseball ever.
I will say he is.
Otherwise, I really like him.
He is a guy that stinks of future St. Louis Cardinal. Like 100%. I can see Jay Cronenworth becoming a Cardinal.
Yeah, I can see it.
It's like Jeff McNeil. Like if you're a white guy that can play moderately good defense and get base hits, it's like, yeah, you're going to end up playing for this team. Literally Corey Dickerson. That's literally just Corey Dickerson. And here he is. World Cup commercial. I am hype. For the World Cup.
Give it to me now. Give it to me right now. I'm so excited.
A delicious, delicious England pack is being slow roasted as we speak.
I'm so excited. And everyone's going to remember how good Memo Ochoa is because
Dude.
it happens once every 4 years.
Dude, here's what I'm saying though. Like, all we need to do is beat England in group stage. We can literally not make it as far as them, but we have to beat them in group stage.
No,
If we get a win over England in group stage, LMAO. Because I don't think England's gonna win the World Cup. So like,
oh no. I don't know who is going to win the World Cup.
I
It's
will
not going to be
say-
England. It's not going to be the U.S. It's not going to be probably not going to be Mexico. Honestly,
let's take a look at this. They got World Cup odds out. Like Germany is always a threat.
yeah, Germany.
If world history has taught us anything, Germany is always a threat. All right.
World Cup.
Oh my.
Uh,
England currently sitting at the second highest odds to win the World Cup.
behind who? Like Brazil.
Brazil. But
Brazil's always up there.
here's what I'm thinking, though. I understand Brazil still got a great squad. I think they can
extras
go far.
in Seattle, Cleveland.
They've already been the definition of free baseball tonight. Now we get a little bit more.
Sure,
That's not bad. Top 10 odds to win the World Cup run as. All right, really? Sorry, I was looking at
Well,
countries
Brazil,
looking ahead of the
England,
US.
1-2.
Brazil, England, France, not surprised. Argentina, Spain, Germany, Portugal, the Netherlands, Belgium, Denmark. Those are the teams that have like better than plus 5,000 odds.
Okay.
I will say Croatia at plus
Mexico being
5,000.
plus 15,000 is disrespectful because U.S. is plus.
Borderline
10,000, that's
racism to have them with the same odds as Canada. Like, I'm sorry, man. That is
Putting
that's-
the U.S. above both of those teams, maybe not.
I see.
Putting them
I see-
above Mexico. That far in disparity is disrespectful.
Yeah, I would say U.S. did win CONCACAF, so I can see them being ahead marginally of Mexico. Yeah, it does for Vegas odds. Like they have to. It's
I guess. I guess
they,
Vegas needs
they
something
played
based
each
off
other
of money,
recently head to head, and then it was how did they fare? But no, the same odds as Canada. That's channel little.
I feel like Costa Rica's 75,000 is also a little disrespectful.
Dude, Senegal plus 6,600. Let's go.
We're looking at
Respect.
different odds.
We might be. Nothing like the home country.
Oh, I
being
found it.
like
I found
plus
it.
40,000.
Yeah.
Get
But also like fair.
get bent. Your country is not very nice towards laborers.
I low key like Wales at 15,000 though.
Oh, with Gareth Bale.
They're a good team overall though.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in that neck of the woods, you're pretty decent at footy. This is the Padres' best chance to get back in the game, by the way.
Yeah, lower that the Dodgers run differential.
Yeah, that's honestly, as baseball fans, let's all unite and hope the Dodgers don't have over plus 300 on the season. That's what
Which is tough considering how close they already are.
They need to lose
like one or two
They need to
blowouts.
lose like one game 12-1, and then I think we'd be cooking a little bit.
Yeah, fair. But,
Wild card standings, dude. Like I don't
Stop
want
showing the
to.
wild card standing.
I don't want to discount the Giants though. Like I actually don't.
Please do.
No, because then the Brewers wouldn't make the playoffs, and that would be awesome.
And that would be good.
Do you know how outrageous of a pack it would be if the Phillies and the Brewers didn't make the playoffs this year? I had to
That would
hear
be electric.
people, oh, the Phillies are better than the Cardinals. Get out of here with that crap, dude. They fired their manager during the season. Like, no. Also, how bad of a manager does that make Joe Girardi look?
Not good.
They fired
That's
him
for
and
sure.
immediately became a playoff lock, basically.
Yeah.
Dude, I swear, man, Padres might not make the playoffs.
They might not. I wouldn't be shocked.
I'm putting it. I want it on film. They might not.
They might not.
It just feels like they're a weekend away.
True. Also, I know you brought up the 2009 Major League Draft earlier.
Oh yes.
And I still have it. I have it pulled up. Do you want to guess who the latest picked All-Star is from that draft? Or what round he was taken in?
Did this person actually sign out of said draft?
Let me double check. I'll get back to you in a moment.
because
He might
sometimes
have.
sometimes it's one of those things where it's, like I know Paul Goldschmidt was drafted in the 2009 MLB draft by the Dodgers and didn't sign in like the
He did
40th
not. No,
round.
he did not.
But then he got drafted in like the 2011 draft, like the 4th round.
2012.
He
And
was in
also
the.
now. Oh no, I'm talking about the person I'm looking at, not.
I was
sorry,
like, what?
sorry,
I was
sorry.
like,
He was an all-star
Goldschmidt got.
this year.
Oh,
The guy I'm talking about. He was his team's sole representative.
David Bednar?
No, it's a good pull though.
That felt good.
I
That did
believe
feel
he
good.
did also appear in the game though. Let me double check, but I think he appeared in the game. Box score.
Sole representative.
I need to double check that he did appear in the game though, because now I'm not 100% sure, but I think it happened.
Just like JD Martinez, maybe?
No,
Is that age? I think he was in that
he
draft.
did appear in the game. He did not sign in the 2009. The 2009 draft was picked. Later signed after he was. Okay, so I'll read his little draft log here.
Okay.
So he was drafted in 2009 in the 48th round by the New York Mets out of high school. Did not sign. Went to Virginia Tech.
That's Mantiply Diamondbacks.
Yep, Joe Mantiply.
Bang. That's
in
a great
the 48th round.
Man, now my Bednar pick is like I was wrong. Bad National League team, like.
Yeah, wrong, bad. It was close though, like low key. Let me see here. I'm just looking at like the very end of this draft now, looking at players. Like I just know Joe Mantiply. He was in the All-Star game this year. I know that much, so I looked into it a little bit. Oh, Max Muncy was in this draft. How about that?
Ew.
Picked in the. No.
Let's take a look at this. I have it pulled up. This 2009 draft. Pretty good.
Taylor Rogers in this draft.
Ooh, that's a good pull.
Taylor Rogers drafted in the 37th round by the Orioles. Do not believe he signed. Did not.
Oh my God, the most irrelevant All-Star I've ever seen in my life out of this draft, dude.
Trevor Rosenthal.
First of all, don't disrespect a dog like that.
Scooter Gennett.
No, dude. Aaron Crow for the Royals in 2011.
Oh, that makes sense. I just remember the guys I saw on this list as I scrolled.
He made the All-Star team. He made his first major league appearance in 2011.
Huh.
What? What was this dude putting up? How bad were the Royals is their answer.
Very. That's just not good.
Because wasn't it the year they traded Zach Greinke?
Potentially.
Wow,
for us slandering Bell earlier, he's got 2 hits tonight.
Oh my God, dude. This line. 2.76 ERA, 4.1 FIP, 1.39 WHIP.
Wow.
Who let this dude in the All-Star game? Let me look at these splits. Was he just crazy? Did he just fall off a cliff? And he had to have been running like a 1.9 ERA, right? He wasn't even the closer for the Royals.
I feel like we've talked about this before with Rudy.
I think we were talking
that
about
team was just horrifically bad.
I think that was a whole era we were talking about. I felt like we may have slandered him. I would salute him a little bit. I think we were talking about how bad that was. Okay. 2011, I don't want totals. Give me first half. He had a 2.08 ERA in the first half in 43
Okay, so
innings.
he had a good first half then.
And then his second half, he had a 4.3 ERA in 18 innings. My question remains, though, is I'm now going to look at this team, and we're going to pick
A better all-star.
like at least make it the closer, right?
You would think.
Watch this team have finished like 84 and 78. Like we're like, oh man, this team might have sucked eggs, and they're gonna be all right.
Team was
71 and
probably
90,
horrific.
71 and 91, not great. Pythagorean though, 78 and 84.
Respectable.
Alex Gordon had an 880 OPS this year.
That's right. We've had this exact discussion before.
I think we have, but again, it's worth repeating. Triple slash for Alex Gordon that year. 303,
No,
376, 502. Oh my God, listen to this outfield. So that was Gordon, center Melky Cabrera, 305, 339, 470, 809 OPS. Jeff Francoeur, 285, 329, 476, 805 OPS. This team, if Eric Hosmer's OPS was 1 point higher, their starting lineup would have had 1, 2, 3, 4. They would have had 5 hitters with an OPS of at least 800.
That's good.
Let's look at this starting rotation. Not much to pick from. Bruce Chen, probably the best guy on the year, 3.77 ERA. Not bad.
That's not bad. Shout out Bruce Chen.
Okay, Joaquim Soria as the closer did have an ERA over 4. So,
Okay, I get the set. Okay, getting the nod then.
Greg Holland though had a 1.8 ERA in 60 innings out of the pen.
That's insane.
Disgusting. 2.28 ERA plus. I maybe would have
What year
given
is
it to
this?
Greg. 2011.
Okay, so this is right before the whole the power bullpen trio.
Yeah. Well,
of
the
Herrera,
year after
Holland,
that,
and White.
the year after that, they went 72 and 90. And the year after that, they went
Probably about 800.
86 and 76.
Yep.
I will say though, these teams in these around these eras, obviously excluding 2011, but 2012, 2013, pretty close to the Pythagorean.
I mean, the Pythagorean is designed to figure that out.
It is. It's had the Cardinals being like 3 or 4 games better than their actual record all year. And like now I'm at a point where if we played true to our Pythagorean, we'd have a better record than the Yankees. And I'm like, I need it. I need it so bad.
I need it. I need it.
I need it. Peyton, don't play a clip right now. It's objectively accurate. I do. I need it for my narrative, man.
He needs it for the narrative.
I do.
Patrick
Right?
was a top 20
I
pick.
feel
in this
like
draft.
I feel like I remember that being a thing.
He was pick 11.
He's still cooking though, isn't he? He's on the Braves right now, right?
Yeah, he's
Like
he's a Braves high leverage guy, dude.
He like had that huge playoff moment for them. Wasn't that him?
Yep.
Profar down the line. Oh, off a guy I have in fantasy. That's not great. Come on,
I
Evan
have
Phillips.
fantasy.
That's legitimately the first earned run that Evan Phillips has given up, I think, in like a month. Oh, wait.
Yeah, his
No,
ERA was
no, they're
set,
not.
too, I'm pretty sure.
Those aren't Evan Phillips runs. Bang.
No, that's fair. Not yet.
Not going to his ERA. Ha.
Not yet. Rex brothers in this draft. Josh Fagley. James Paxton was drafted in this draft but didn't sign.
What round?
He was pick number 37, supplemental
And he
first round.
didn't. Where'd he
What's
go? Look this up.
He went to Kentucky.
No, I mean to turn down supplemental first round is
That's a
that's a bold move, Cotton. Paid off for him, I'd say.
yeah. Well, what sucks is the next year he was drafted in the 4th round.
He must have had surgery or something.
Yeah. He made it to the big leagues, had a pretty solid career. So I don't
I don't even know if
worked out
solid is the word to use. I'd say good career.
Yeah, he's had a good career. I would say good too. I think he probably isn't looking back on that regretting his decision, is what I'm saying.
No, for sure.
He went, instead of going to, Toronto, he went to Seattle, where he's beloved in Seattle still.
Dude,
So
Nick Kyrgios just upset Nick Kyrgios is upset.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Did he really? What?
First player to defeat the world number one twice in the same year since 1987. Dang.
Kyrgios is kind of like leading his like
Dude,
act
when
up a little bit.
When he cares, like I know it sounds nuts. Like I hate when people like dog like athletes like mentality because we don't really know. But like
Nick Kyrgios
you're a tennis fan. I can say this and it's not like this isn't some like
No,
weird
I know exactly what
backhanded.
you're about to say.
When he cares and like shows up, he
can beat
is
anyone.
the top 5 player in the world. He just needed to have maybe not been a professional tennis player until he was like 30. Because now he's
I don't know about 30. 30 is a little late, but like I know exactly what you mean. Like
he just needed
You're right.
he needed time in the crock pot, I think, more than other people.
he beat him in 4 too.
That's what I'm saying. That's decisive.
6'2", 6'3", 3'6", 7'6".
He's top 20 in the world right now, isn't he?
He was
I think
23
he, like,
in this tournament. Let me look though.
Current ranking, number 25.
Yeah.
Highest he's
Shout
ever
out-
been ranked is number 13, which is 2016, bro. That's
Shout
back
out
when he was
Rafael
22.
Nadal being top 3 at age 36.
It's because he's an absolute animal, dude.
Rafael Nadal is my mom's favorite player, Rafael Nadal, and he's just a dog, man. Watching him play on clay is some of the most beautiful just sport of itself you'll ever see.
Serena Williams is the most dominant overall tennis player, but Rafa
Correct.
Nadal on clay is the single most dominant like setting for a tennis player I've ever seen.
No, yeah, he's the king
Like
of clay.
it's over. Like it's not even like
No contest.
my
Like,
favorite.
Also,
my favorite is active is I think technically Dustin Brown if he counts. He's not very good, but he's scrappy. I love watching him.
fair.
I love watching him.
I
go
like
to work.
Gail Monfils a lot.
Yes, that's the same example. Yep, same vein. He's also one of my faves.
Yeah, but no.
That
also
that
just
gives you a glimpse of my
objectively-
playing style is just
No, same.
doing whatever is necessary.
Same. That's why I like Monfils a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, objectively, one of the better nicknames in like all of sports, the King of Clay.
Yeah,
Like that's an electric nickname.
the King of Clay, the Colossus of Cloud.
No, but man, yeah, I was in high school. My coach affectionately nicknamed me Scrappy Doo,
That's fire.
just because I was a scrappy player. I played junk ball. Like I would run from the back line to the net to
Yep.
try to get anything I could.
I got called fly swatter
That's a good one.
because also the way I played at the
Big
net.
net guy. Yeah.
Well, also just I was on both ends. That's why I got called fly swatter because playing against me was like you're trying to.
Just
But I could also give you the fly swatter right back. That's why
That's fair. No, I remember, man, I loved playing tennis. Like,
it's a great
I
game.
was-
It's a beautiful game. It is.
yeah, it truly is. Like, I was a big doubles guy just because I was.
Speaking of doubles, we've got a ball game here in LA, man.
get that run differential down.
That's
I
what
heard
I'm
us.
saying. Hey,
I heard
the
us.
road to under 300 is alive and well, man.
The Crone Zone.
That's what I'm saying.
The Crone Zone, dog.
Looks like Evan Phillips got afflicted with a little bit of Crohn's disease on that.
All right. Anyway, back to tennis.
They're not all going to be winners.
No, that's true.
I'm raising awareness. All right.
Okay,
Serious
fair enough.
condition.
It is.
It is. I'm
it
smiling right now
is.
because I'm having a nice time. It is a serious
Fair
condition.
enough.
Like
It is. But no. In high school,
This is your fault, Carson.
I-
Don't want to hear it.
Good.
am I being blamed for Crohn's disease now? Hold on. Wait a minute. What's the
Hold on, wait up,
context
wait up.
here? Wait, what's the context for that?
Settle down.
Settle down. Yeah, exactly. That is a perfect time to say settle down.
Yeah.
I'm not being accused. I've been accused of a lot of things in my day.
Not big venting.
Inventing genetic disease is not one that I'm gonna
Let slide.
not let down fly.
Yeah. In high school, I flip flop between doubles and singles, just because I was a very good doubles player because of the way I played the net, but also a very good singles player because of the way I played everything else. because no one else was playing the way I did because I played junk ball. I sliced the ball a lot. So people weren't used to it. Therefore, I won a lot of matches. But, like, my coaches were sticking at doubles a lot just because, like, I was good at doubles.
Ow. I like
About
how,
to
you know
see
what, Diego?
pain.
I'm proud of us because we were like, the Dodgers pitching, man. That's the difference.
As they go on to give up 4.
There's no way the Brewers could collapse along with the Phillies for the Giants, Diego. It can't.
That's fair.
It can't happen.
unforeseen.
It would be unprecedented. We would never see it happen.
Not possible. Not even once.
This is
Never.
why, for the viewers at home, this is why you become friends with Cardinals fans. You just let them get confident in something either happening or not happening, and then whatever they believe, the opposite will come true. So you
It's
let
the devil
them,
magic works.
let the devil magic work for you.
Let the devil. It's not about what the devil magic is doing against you.
Ask
it's about
not,
the devil
ask
magic
not. Yeah.
do for you.
Let me look at this fantasy match. Am I in any actual danger if Phillips like really blows the coop here? Oh, not even close. My ERA on the week is 2.5, and my opponent's is 4.8. We're good.
I think mine was too high coming into the
Grisham could absolutely launch this ball to Mars.
Oh,
that would
whoa.
be awesome.
Wait, I gained a category, but I don't know how. Oh, he started Mike Clevenger today.
That is tough.
That gave me an extra category. It flipped the ERA in my favor,
Boom.
and I don't have anyone else pitching tonight.
What's the one category I didn't win this week against Sam? Oh, same number of quality starts. All right.
Dang.
That's
I
fine.
lost quality starts and whip. Whip by only 0.04.
I had 8 stolen bases this week. Let's go, boys. Get the wheels up.
I don't think he has.
We're jet setting, baby. We're jet setting.
No, there's no one else that's on his roster that's pitching tonight. He's employing Andrew Chafin. I employed Andrew Chafin at the beginning of the year.
Who's he pitching for these days?
Detroit.
Oh, my God. They didn't trade him?
No.
Oh, yeah. I remember Scott being upset about that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been solid this year, though. 2.76 ERA out of the bullpen and about 46.
I think that's why Scott was upset that he wasn't traded.
17 save plus holds this year. I believe
Not
most of them are holds, but
Not
He's
too
been-
shabby.
he's been good. Like Andrew Chafin's one of those guys, like, you would just love to have him on your team. You would love to just like be able to root for him in your uniform.
Yeah, he was employed by the Cubs. I'm gonna need to see him in a team. I mean, he's on the Tigers, and I pull for Scott. So I guess
So do I.
like, oh, is Bob Melvin about to get? Oh, don't get kicked from the game, Trent.
Whack that, gain an extra category.
Bob might be gone though. Trent.
I think Eric Swanson may have cost me an extra category though. But that's okay.
Let's see this. Oh, they're not going to show me the replay of the pitch though. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't need to see that. Pivotal
We
moment in
get
the
to see
game.
pitch.
Pivotal moment in the game, ESPN, but don't show me the strike.
Oh my God, that's a horrific call.
Is that bad?
It's not good. Jesus Christ. That's embarrassing. Oh, let's pull up the. It's not close. That's at least.
That's not
So-
great.
I was gonna say that's at least a half a baseball's length off the plate. At the very least, that's horrific. That's a horrific call.
Just dry heave at the call. Sometimes you have to. Nothing will beat when we were live for that Schwarber meltdown though.
That was such a good.
Kyle
Why hasn't that
Schwarber,
been manager TikTok yet?
Kyle Schwarber and Ollie Marmol have the 2 biggest meltdowns of the year, and I got to see Ollie's biggest of the year in person. Edmund got rung up on a pitch that, no exaggeration, was about I think the measurement was 3.4 inches off the strike zone. Like it was comfortably one of the 10 worst calls of the year. And Ali came out for a good 2.5 minutes and went absolutely ballistic.
Love that. I wish Kapler would do that ever. He does not.
He's just going over there and he's just like, come on, man.
Yeah, look good for the fans.
Come on. He's hitting on the umpire. That's what he's doing.
And it's probably working.
No, babe. I hate when you call pitches outside the strike zone. No. You're so sexy when you have a true strike zone. Fuckboy Gabe Kapler.
God.
Arguing with the ump is so good.
No, man.
No, come on. You're so much more beautiful when you actually call pitches the right way.
Man, he's a lot better if he called it right. I'm not saying it's bad now. It'd be so much better if he called it right.
Come on, you're gonna do me like this?
This is the worst thing I've ever witnessed.
It was my mom's birthday last week. You're gonna do what am I gonna say to my mom?
God. What are we doing here? Come on. You know me. It's me. Come on. It's me.
It's gonna be John Principe at the club at 1 a.m. That's what we're doing here. You can clip that. You can clip that and send it to him. Real.
Real. Andres Morejon in the game? I think it's Andres. Could be wrong. But that's not a strike. That first pitch was an actual strike. No, oh, it's Adrian, not Andres. My bad. Man, that's horrific. That is a horrific job. Who's behind the dish?
I think Will Smith is catching tonight for the Dodgers. If you're looking for the,
I meant the umpire.
CB Buckner.
Oh, that explains why it was such a bad call.
No, I'm guessing it's a white guy bad at his job. That's a lot of people, but I meant specifically umpires.
Look, Dan Merzel.
I don't know that one.
I don't know him either, but I don't like him now. All I know is I don't want him behind the dish for us. That's all I'm saying. Oh, Matt Boyd's in the game for the Mariners. Tigers.
Oh Lord, who do I confuse CB Buckner with? Who's the really bad?
Angel Hernandez.
Well, do you think Angel Hernandez is white?
Looks it.
That's not an accusation I get to make. I don't think I can accuse Angel Hernandez of.
He's white.
Angel Hernandez asks the brave question: can you be so bad at your job people think you're a white guy? That's the brave question Angel Hernandez asks every time he umpires a game.
Yeah, who did you confuse them with? Yeah, because CB
I'm literally yeah, I know. That's why now I'm like, what? I'm like,
I didn't even realize it either.
Who am I thinking of, man?
I'm trying to think. I'm just looking around the league. I don't know who you're thinking of, but you're definitely wrong. Angel Hernandez is behind the dish in the Mariners game right now.
I know. Ron Culp is bad
Wolf?
at his job. Ron Culp might be who I was thinking of.
I have just names of umpires, and I'm just listing them off now.
I need to do some math real quick, actually, as well. Hold on. I'm being
Lance
asked.
Barrett?
That guy's bad at his job, yeah. You don't trust anyone named Lance.
Or Barrett, for that matter.
Yeah.
Either one, honestly.
I don't know. Do you know someone with a Barrett with a first name?
No.
I was gonna say, I feel like that definitely is, but I don't think I know anyone.
No, I think I do either, but it's a first. That's a first name. That could be a first name.
No, it definitely is. That's why we were both like, yeah, that is a bad first name. But then I was like, I don't know if I can say that. I don't have a frame of.
It's like that one bit in an old Family episode. What's the worst male name?
Yeah. Oh no,
Keith.
Oh. I got worried for a second there.
Is he not thumb? That'd be a lot better.
I mean, Munchie cranked the double, but off the bat, it looked gone.
Okay, fair enough.
Sorry, I'm
I'm
doing
really
some
looking
math.
up names of umpires.
No, yeah, sorry. I'm
Trying
doing
to
some
think
quick
about
math because the guy in our fantasy league I told you he was staring down the barrel of 4-12. He's now 8-12 after
Talking
this
about
week.
Doug Eddings. No, I'm pretty sure
He's bad at his job too.
Most umpires are. Like, most of them are just horrific. Rock Baloo.
Oh, we got first and third right now.
It's a little tough. So it wasn't even a double.
Yeah, did they?
It's too fat.
Chad
Fairchild? Is that what you're thinking of?
He's bad at his. That might have been.
He's bad.
He's had some stinkers.
He's real bad at his job.
It's funny because no one ever remembers when the umpire. No one ever remembers the umpire's name when they call a really good game for your team. I think I need to be better about that. I'm gonna try to be a more optimistic fan, and I'm gonna try to remember when an umpire gives me a very good game. Oh my God! Look, it's my least favorite person on planet fucking Earth getting a clutch base hit. Shocker. It makes me physically ill to watch him play baseball.
I'm trying to remember who's the umpire that's actually really good. There's one in particular.
There's a guy on scorecards that everyone is like, this guy's gonna get 100%. Like they're waiting for it to happen. I know we're
he's good. I'm trying to remember his name. Who is it? I'm trying to find him. No, I might look at this. He definitely has a search engine. I'm pretty sure. Yep.
Okay. Where are the teams that will have the same? Okay, that's a loss. I'm talking out loud. I apologize. I gotta. There's pressing math to be done.
Math. I feel like once I see this guy's name, I'm gonna remember who it is.
Oh my goodness,
there's so many umpires. Nuts. Pat Holberg. Thank you, Peyton.
That's the guy that's very good at his job. Yes,
we love Pat Holberg. This is a Pat Holberg account, actually. No, it's just scorecards. We do like Pat Holberg, though. He's very good at his job. Let's see here, Pat Holberg. Oh, scorecards on their site. They have sliders now.
Oh, that's dope.
Pat Holberg is the 100th percentile in accuracy, 84th in expected accuracy, 97th in accuracy above expected, 94th in consistency.
Bang. That's a good umpire.
That's a good umpire. I love that. I haven't checked out the site in a while. It's improved a lot since last time.
Love to hear that there's advanced metrics that suggest he's underperforming with still elite numbers. Yeah, bang, Pat. Man. Respect Pat. He's on fire. Speaking of on fire, Trace Thompson just annihilated a baseball. And it is 9-4. The boys in blue.
Oh, there he goes! There he goes! Swing and a drive! Kevin Kiermaier.
Man.
How dare you use that clip in favor of the Dodgers?
That is a bit tough.
Oh my!
Deloading.
Swing and a drive. Oh baby!
No.
That's better.
We're just pumping. Goodness gracious!
Is that a new clip? I feel like we haven't used that one before.
Yeah, that's a really niche time period as well. Because I was only in that apartment for maybe 3-4 broadcasts max.
Do you want to guess what Angel Hernandez's accuracy percentile is according to this website? According to
77.
Oh no, it's lower.
Oh Christ!
Accuracy percentile, so as among umpires.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
68?
sure. Okay. No, it's lower.
54.
It's lower.
Is it over 50?
No.
38.
Lower.
26.
Okay, it's higher than that.
31.
It's a little bit higher.
33.
Correct. 33 is third percentile in accuracy.
That's ass.
Do I know his expected accuracy is?
17.
No, it's a little higher than that.
19?
No, it's higher than that.
23.
A little bit higher.
25.
It is 25.
Bang.
And you want to know what his consistency is? His
Zero.
percentile for
Don't even give me the number. It's 0 is the answer.
It is higher, but not by much.
3.
Okay, no, it's higher than that, but
7.
a little higher.
11.
A little bit higher.
14.
Or no, lower.
12.
It is 12. He is
Bang.
12th percentile.
Welcome back to Numbers Digest.
Yeah, where we
Wherever.
list numbers. Today we'll be talking about 6.
I don't know.
It's just like so. It for this
I don't know
website,
how,
blue
like-
is good, orange is bad. Like it's very orange. Blue.
So
is
I'm
good,
going to
bad.
talk an idea out with you right now because you're a completely unbiased person in this discussion.
Fair enough.
Okay. In my fantasy league, what it looks like it's about to come down to is 2 teams are going to have the same record
Okay.
fighting, and they're playing each other for the last. Well, no. Here's the thing. One of them will be 9-11. The other team will be 8-12
Okay.
going into the last week of the season. If the 8-12 team wins, I feel like they deserve to make the playoffs, regardless of like any other tiebreaker. Because
for the team who to just make a true win you're in situation.
yeah, like it should be winner gets in, right? Because if the guy wins,
Head to head tiebreaker.
right? Like that's head to head. But the issue
good,
is they've already played each other once this year, and the team with the better record won. So their head to head would be 1-1,
Even.
which I think then the record would then go to their divisional record, which I believe is also the same. And I think if that is the case on ESPN, the playoff tiebreaker is a coin flip decided by the computer. And I don't think that's fair.
No, that's probably not fair either. I agree with that.
I'm going to run this
I
idea
think-
past my co-commish, but I just wanted to talk it out and be like, he's on a W4. If you're telling me he ends the year on a W5 and has the same record as the guy he just beat,
I think
the guy,
he deserves to get
that
it.
guy deserves the shot, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Carry that momentum into the playoff, make some noise.
That's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying.
I like it.
I just didn't. It's the caveat with that is that matchup next week decides who I play in the playoffs. So I just want to make sure that I'm not coming across.
You want to play
like,
with the team that's been worse throughout the season.
He's on a dub 4, dude. Like I don't know if I want to face this kid. Like
No, that's fair.
he has played like his record against like it over the win streak that he's on. He has beaten he has won 5. He's won 1, 2, 3, 4. He's won 5 of his last 6. 5 of them, or excuse me, 4 of those 5 are against teams that are mathematically in the playoff eligible, and 3 of those teams are already in the playoffs. He is not beating the slouches of the league by any stretch.
Yeah, he's playing and winning against the playoff teams.
He is winning the games he's supposed to be. I'm sure
Yeah,
Evan
no, he
Phillips
should
is
make
breathing a
playoffs.
lot easier now, by the way. Goodness.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna talk it out with I just feel bad because he's texting me right now and he said it's spending said cooking up the clutch of gene. He said, talk to me though. Do I have playoff chances? Like he's put in. I can't. This is fantasy. This isn't- I know, but it's like he deserves it. He deserves the shot. He deserves to be told if you win
I
this
think
week, you're in the
make it-
playoffs.
Yeah, make it a true win you're in. And I feel like that's a lot better.
Because the other
Plus,
thing
like-
is like the tiebreaker of what's your record in division. Here's the thing though, they're in opposite divisions, and I think he has more wins against. You know what I mean? Like he has a better record against his opponent who plays in that division. So the teams that, I don't know.
The teams he's playing are better.
He's been
teams.
more successful against the teams that the other
Are
guy
in
has
the
had to
playoffs.
play. Like he's had less opportunities to get more wins than the other guy, and he's gotten more. And I'm like, He's got
No,
a
I
case.
get
He's
it.
got a case. We have this in our rules for a reason because I made the playoffs one year because of the computer coin flip. And everyone, including me, was kind of like I lost like 3
That
straight
feels
matchups
bad.
in the year, and the other guy won like 3 straight. And I'm like, I literally like we woke up too late to change it. Like I had class or whatever. Like by the time I got it was just some like nonsense like that where I got out of class.
It feels bad. Like
I felt bad. Yeah. And I was like, I was one that made the playoffs even. I was just like, oh, like it. My team didn't
Doesn't feel
execute.
right.
Didn't get the job done. And his team did. So that's why we had that rule.
no, that's fair. I think that's reasonable. I know they're.
Oh,
I-
there it goes! There it goes! Swing and a drive! Kevin Kiermaier.
Stop using that clip in the favor
Like,
of the Dodgers,
just-
please, for the love of God. That's all I ask.
Oh, it's not.
Oh,
it's
it's
for
the Mariners? Okay, then please, that's
it's for the
fantastic.
Mariners. It's for the
Sorry, I
Mariners.
just assumed I was behind enough. Apologies, Peyton. That's on me. Wait, who went yard for the Mariners? I know JP
That
Crawford
is
got them to 1 run.
Kyle Raleigh.
Big dumper.
Indeed.
He's got 22 home runs in the year.
He's yeah.
That's more than Will Smith.
Oh, look, it's who Dodgers fans think should win MVP, despite the St. Louis Cardinals first baseman having an OPS that's over 100 points higher.
Anyway, here's Wonderball.
And seriously, I saw that in our chat today. Mookie, it's so obvious Mookie Betts is MVP. Let's grow up.
To be fair, we all know that Dodgers fans are. What is it? They're the Yankees fan.
Oh, yes. An
Very
uninformed mob mentality fan base.
Also true.
Unreal. No, Mookie
Uninformed
Betts just.
mob mentality.
This is also where like I get to be like batting average, but like legitimately, Paul Goldschmidt's batting average is 50 points higher than Mookie Betts, and his OPS is 100 points higher. Like he's hitting for more contact and he's hitting for more power. Sorry. Take Mookie Betts off the Dodgers. His team still has a 10-game lead for first place.
Nah. Also that.
Well, it's MVP. Like, it's how much value you're bringing. Oh, my God. Oh, good heavens.
Oh, great heavens.
Brandon Drury. Never trust anyone that plays on the – oh, thank God it's a foul ball.
Brandon Drury didn't start this game.
Who is that at first? Is that
Matt
not Brandon
Bain.
Drury?
Brandon Drury got hit in the head a couple days. He's had a couple days off.
Oh, that is Beatty.
Brandon Drury is on my fantasy team. I know he wasn't playing the last couple days.
Christ, dude. Not good at your job, frankly. Catch the ball, dude. You have one job as a first baseman, is to catch the ball. You can be bad at fielding grounders. That's fine, but
Like that's good. That's acceptable enough. Is Beatty an every? No,
No.
obviously everyday first base. So that's not what I meant. Is he a natural first baseman?
he's a natural quad A player. So
I mean, that's also true, but like,
no, right? Isn't he second baseman?
I think so. Also, Cody Bellinger doesn't look great with the beard. I feel like he looks better
Amen.
with either a shorter beard or no beard. That could be wrong about that fact.
Why is Betts playing a little grab ass there with Karisma? What's going on?
Maybe. Could be. You never know.
Cody Bellinger is about to put up one of the worst like 2020 seasons we've ever seen. By the way,
Yeah. But
He's-
who
he's-
else but Cody?
he's like relatively on pace.
Relatively on pace for just a horrific 2020 season, but still a 2020 season.
No, yeah, I just mean like I think by like sheer volume and by sheer volume he'll end up hitting it because he's got what does he have? He has 17 home runs and 12. Oh, he's only got 12 stolen bases. Never mind. I take it back. I bet he had like 15 or
He
16.
could go off here. You never know.
Let him.
I need Mookie
Let
to
him
steal a
run.
base.
Let him loose.
I need Mookie to steal first. Or not first, what?
Soon.
Second.
Soon.
Banana ball.
No, aren't they testing that in the minors too?
I have no idea. But Banana Ball there's a docuseries going on ESPN Plus about it, I believe, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're miscalculating because they're like leaving the league that they're in to become like basically like a full-time barnstorming team,
Yeah.
which you're already doing that by being in the league that you're in.
Yeah, I think they're, from what I know about them, I think that it could definitely work going on a tour or whatever. But I think you need to keep Savannah like where they play as like a home base of sorts,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like such a like.
A
I
home.
feel like I know. I feel like a crotchety old man, but like I don't know. The novelty wears off from me. It's wearing off from me a little bit.
Is it?
Yeah, because it's like at the end of the day, like I don't know. Like at the end of the day, it's like what they're doing is objectively good for the game, right? Like I love they're growing the game. They're doing it in a way that I think is engaging and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But part of me is like, how much of that is engaging people that are like, I'm curious about what the audience that they attract is. Is the audience people that are casual sports fans that want to get into a fun aspect of baseball? I hesitate for that notion, and I feel like the audience it inevitably ends up attracting is people that are like, LMAO, this is funny because like it's dumb. Like sports aren't like this.
Because it's dumb.
Well, like it's like dumb. Sports aren't like this, and then like that's I think it just maybe just like reaches a surface level, and like I think with what they're doing, it makes it. I feel like they have the impression that there's a secondary or tertiary level of engagement they're getting, and I worry that that's not the case.
I think from what I've seen, it seems to be a thing to attract just like the average like general sports fan that's maybe like baseball's like a casual,
right?
Like, oh yeah, I have a favorite team because I'm from the area kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or that, and also picking up just like, hey, it's a fun novelty thing that's like, it's fun. It's just meant to be.
Yeah, it is. I mean, yes, and that's where I said where it's like, I, however, am like a person that like, I get home from work and I'm like, oh, what game is on? Like I'm that kind of person with baseball.
It's
like,
not necessarily meant for.
And I turn that shit on while I'm doing homework, doing my laundry, vacuuming my rug, like, and it's just on.
Just your rug, not your carpet, just the rug.
I don't have I have like I don't know if it's hardwood. I think it's like laminate. Like
it's not carpet.
It's not carpet. Yes.
Okay. I have carpet. That's why
I have to Swiffer my laminate floors.
I have carpet and a rug. So.
But yeah, like it's. I don't know. So I guess it's probably not for me. But I don't know. I think the novelty of it for like legitimate baseball fans might be a little. But I do want them to continue to attract. Yeah.
I think it's very good for baseball as a whole.
It probably is, yeah.
So I would love to go and actually watch a game. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be cool. It'd be different. I think you have to go into understanding it's not baseball.
I think you just worded it very well. I think that's my issue is it's like
it's not baseball.
I don't want ESPN to give run I want you to give run to baseball because it's a great game and it's a fun product and it's, in my opinion, the greatest sport on earth. I don't want you to give run to Sideshow Bob because it's funny and that be the only thing that you give run to, I guess is my point.
Right.
So I guess maybe my issue is more with ESPN and like Savannah Bananas are just unfortunately this like vehicle for my distaste of how ESPN handles baseball coverage, but
Yeah, no, I think that's fair. It's to be fair, it's also just like something because I think they're also trying to like test like to see where their market really lies. I think that's what they're able to get a game on ESPN too.
Yeah.
And based off that, I feel like that's going to really determine what they do moving forward. Either way, like I think whether it be like true baseball fans or just casual sports fans or just people in general, I think it's going to work.
Well, and that's where I said like my hope is that it does draw in the cat. I'm willing to buy into your optimism. I hope that it brings in the casual fan that like knows of baseball, and then
I think it will.
The person from Baltimore that doesn't know how good the Orioles are this year, tunes in and then goes, oh, the team's actually not that bad. They've got all these cool players, and maybe I'll go to a game with my friends, and they go and Adley Rutschman is 3 for 5 with 3 doubles, and you're like, oh my gosh.
And Gunnar Henderson goes yard, and then
it's
Hall throws like 6 shutout innings.
I hope that that's the buy-in, but
I think it's a good bridge for a very small level of fans, but I think eventually that it can lead to something. They'll get more people to buy into baseball as a whole.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what I think it's heading. That's where I hope it heads. But I think right now it's like, hey, this isn't baseball, but it's baseball adjacent, and it's gonna bring people in.
It's also just like, you ever think that like the guy just like, I'm not wearing the Mandalorian costume. Like I want to get it. I haven't had a hit in 4 games. Like can I just go up there and swing? I just like imagine like the guy's like having a bad weekend. And it's like
they do have some guys
where it's wear morph suit day, and he's like, I will not be able to see. Like I'm on an 0 for 11. Please just let me
just crank one.
Yeah, let me get
eye hole. Also, me playing Wii baseball at Dayton.
What am I stealing your flow? What are you talking about? Oh, you said something. Oh, okay. Yeah. Peyton did make a similar joke, everyone.
No, but I think it's good for the game as a whole. I'm interested to see how it works as like a tour. If they somehow end up near Boise, I am 1,000% trying to go.
My thing though, like so we're talking about like barnstorming. The reason barnstorming was successful is because it was like you're going to see like sheer raw talent.
Yeah.
Like if the world that's what makes the World Baseball Classic so cool. I get to watch people like speaking in their home languages and like
it's a whole new sense of camaraderie.
Interacting. Correct. And I worry that that's a great idea, actually, Peyton. Peyton, I take that back because I would not want to know who would volunteer to play for that team.
That's just like the All-Star game.
That's
just an All-Star team. That's half the All-Star roster.
Yeah, it's the American League All-Star roster.
Yeah.
Bam!
That's just
no AL scrubs on the broadcast tonight, baby.
That's just the Yankees, Peyton. Ownership, at least.
Ownership and shocking amount of the fan base.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, okay, Cardinals fan. Yeah.
Also that, yeah.
I can see. I see the snakes in the grass. I see the snakes in the grass because they're all over my lawn as well.
I'm sure you'll tune in.
Well, Peyton, it could be worse.
Hey, the Mariners won.
Peyton, you could be like one of our anonymous friends who's a Washington football fan who went on a slander tour of Ryan Helsley, the I believe only active Native American player in the league. So, you could have done that, but happy for you.
Happy for you, at least. Man, that's also, what's something random I think about sometimes? The fact that Morton Salt sponsors like the Dodgers or at least the outfield wall there and some advertisements around the stadium. Like, what other salt brands are there besides just like a generic whatever you're buying from?
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, who are you competing with? Who's your competition?
Probably people do like Himalayan salt. That's what I have.
That's that's fair.
I mean, I have like Morton sea salt too, but like I use like pink Himalayan salt and stuff too. Honestly, it just looks cool.
You're like, it just looks fun.
I know some people use it because like, oh, it's got lower sodium or like for in your
It's
foods
salt.
or whatever. Right. That's kind of It's the same people that
Why do
drink.
you care?
It's the same people that eat dark chocolate and are like, it's better for you than milk chocolate. It also tastes worse.
I eat dark chocolate because I like dark chocolate.
Sure, that's fine. I'm saying you're not one of the people that justifies it as,
I just like.
I
dark
have a
chocolate.
sweet tooth, but I milk chocolate's so unhealthy. I'm like, you're eating candy.
No, it's chocolate.
You are eating candy. Or people
It's
that
like
drink it's Diet Coke versus regular Coke. You're still
Yeah.
making the choice to drink that, man. Like,
It's not that. It's actually worse. Like diet, the sugar replacements they use in most diet sodas are very bad.
correct.
So like, I guess, but like, you're wrong.
6 outs to go. This game is on hour number 4.
About to be.
No, I'm about to look up salt brands now.
Yeah, like what's besides?
Why,
I think
we're
mine's
gonna be
generic store
missing
brand.
something like we're gonna be missing something like crazy. I'm sure.
Like McCormick or something, but that's just a spice brand.
Yeah, I don't know if that counts, right? Like
I
that's
don't
what you're
think it
saying.
does.
You're saying we need to. You're saying can we name another brand that's
Of
only
salt. No, I can't. I
Oh,
guess does
Diamond-
Morton do other spices?
Diamond Crystal does like kosher
Who?
salt. It's like
I
I
have
think that's
zero
like the
clue who
biggest.
that is.
I think that's like the biggest like kosher salt company.
I suppose that makes sense.
In my defense, also living in the Chicago suburbs, Morton is a company founded in Chicago, so it is everywhere.
No, that's fair. But like being from California and now living in Idaho, I could not name a different salt brand either. Like,
Hold on one sec. Oh my god, bro. How does it Wikipedia another product line? I'm going to mortonsalt.com. The FBI agent that watches me through my webcam is like, who is this guy?
why are you looking at the 2009?
2000,
MLB
yeah, I was
draft
gonna say
and then
2009 MLB draft, Morton Salt. Getting
Like,
it
what is
all
this guy
in.
doing?
Okay.
Welcome to
Morton
Diamond
Salt.
Digest. We're happy to have you.
Welcome to Condiment Digest, dude.
Condiment Digest.
You think they're you think they're hiring? I'm going to careers at Morton Salt right now.
Welcome to Diamond Rock. What was it?
What?
The salt brand you just said?
Oh, Rock Crystal.
Oh, Rock Crystal. Close enough.
Yeah, that was not me. Yeah. Dude, hurry up and load. All right. Let's see. Is there anything I'm like qualified for? You could be a journalier, storage and distribution of salt. Oh, job's in Quebec. Never mind. That joke's for John. Regional buyer. I buy salt. I'm already a regional buyer. I don't get paid.
Pay
for
me
that.
money.
Get out of here.
I pay you
Site-
for that, actually.
Oh, speaking of John Principe, site HR manager is getting hired.
Oh. Former HR manager here. Not really.
Correct. A lot of this is there's stuff in French.
Oh, here's a fun little stat here. The Mariners are the first team in American League history with multiple undefeated 6+ game road trips in a season. That's impressive. That's a nice little stat.
Oh, dude, I could get forklift certified. I could do it. That's a job offering they have right now.
I can get forklift certified.
She let me buy her dinner because I'm forklift certified.
Classic.
It's a PG version of that joke. Okay, for home. That's what we got to click on, right? We're looking at the products.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Morton also does like pool stuff. Like the salt. If you want a salt water pool, like a natural one, they make that. They also make snow and ice melt salt, like weather salt.
Oh, okay.
Which honestly makes
yeah.
a lot of sense given that they're from Chicago.
No, that's fair. That does make a lot of sense.
Should I go to the recipe book? Oh my gosh, they do make Himalayan pink salt and kosher salt.
Okay.
This is this week's sponsored, but Not sponsored.
Not sponsored, but willing to be.
Correct. It's Morton Sea Salt,
Morton
baby.
Salt. Morton Salt. Morton is a whole company. If you see this Morton, please send us some salt.
It snows in Iowa City. It snows in
Boise, Idaho.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, at Morton, I don't know what their Twitter handle is. We'll throw your Twitter handle up here next week if you sponsor us.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know how or where. This might be a job. I'm overcommitting for Peyton. I'm sorry if that is the case, but like, we could.
Do they even have a Twitter? Come on now, they have to.
I hope they do. They have to, right?
I just typed Morton Sea Salt.
I feel like I've seen them on Twitter. I don't know if it's. I think you just look up Morton Salt.
Morton Sea Salt Twitter.
Morton
at Morton Salt on Twitter. They only have 2,500 followers. I for real should I DM them? I feel like Diamond Digest should actually DM them. We have more Twitter followers than they do. Come on.
Their last tweet was in 2020.
When's their last Twitter like though is from this July. So the account is active.
Morton Salt has a Funko Pop.
That's so fire.
Wait, no, look at this. It's the little girl on the.
I'm looking at it right now, man. That's gas.
That is gas, like straight up. I'd buy that. I love Funko Pops. Look at my little.
That's
Funko
not
Pops.
bad.
Look at I got some Funko Pop. Look at this little Bulbasaur. Look at him.
Not bad.
Cute little guy. Let's put him right here. But we're still gonna hang out for the rest of the podcast. I do have a lot of Funko Pops though. I got more on the way. But yeah, Morton Salt. Are they active on anything else? TikTok?
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Look up.
Where were they for the Salt Bay Challenge? That had to have been the greatest.
That would have been. Oh, they are on TikTok with 84 followers.
They have 12K.
But they are verified.
Okay. They have 12K on Insta. Their last post was August 2nd. Okay, so they're more of a.
So Instagram's the way to go with them.
Yeah, but like if we big shot them, like if we DM them on Twitter with all the followers we have on Diamond Digest, I'm just saying. I'll literally wear merch. I'm so dead serious.
Send me a hat. Send me a hat. I'll wear every week. This prime real estate right here. I'll put a poster right there. You can see it most of the time from where I sit. Or over my flag here. Like Morton Salt.
They had
what it do?
Hold up. I gotta read something real quick.
Morton Salt, hit us up. All I'm saying
all right.
is
they had a law. They had a court case called United States versus Morton Salt. My roommate's in law school. I'm gonna have him read through it. It's like Fourth Amendment stuff, which is search and seizure. So I don't know what they were doing.
Oh,
but I'm still gonna have my. They might have sued the federal government for like illegal like search of their
salt
facilities and stuff. Yeah.
Oh. Like this salt isn't Himalayan.
I mean, it could have been like they like a really bad winter in Chicago, and they like used like I don't know, they like emergency usage something. You know what I mean? Could be something like that.
Fair.
But also I'll have my roommate take a peek and see if he knows anything about it.
Jeez, the Nationals Twitter is unhinged, and I love it.
Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing about the Nationals Twitter. When you're good, you can tweet like that.
Yeah, they're not, but it's still funny.
However, the no trumpet today is gas.
That's what I just saw.
Yeah.
And I like the first reply is just no Soto.
Oh. They'll never be. That's the best part is he's 23, dude. Those allegations will haunt them for 15 years.
Yeah, at least. Why am I getting a lost meme on my Twitter account right now?
Jeez.
Like the original lost meme.
That's how you gotta know. That's how you know you got a good Twitter account.
It's the original one too.
Peyton, that is an unreal. Respectfully, other than pay to win, that is one of the greatest nicknames for anybody here.
That is good. That's really funny, actually. I love that.
Dude, you hadn't seen that before?
No,
That one's been
I haven't been
that's
super active on.
that's
on
been
the
that's
Discord.
been dropped a couple times, and it crushes every time.
That is really good. I've been too busy lately to be like in Discord a whole lot. But that's gas, 100%. That's electric. It flows really well. It flows way too well not to be used all the time.
Apparently the LSU Florida State game or whatever is insane.
There's an insane targeting.
There's 1 second left. No, LSU just went 10 plays, 97 yards in a minute, 10 seconds. They're down by 7.
Why are they playing
And
on a
they're-
Sunday night?
I don't know, first college week of the season.
I suppose so.
I'm galaxy braining this, but LSU should be in their stances while the review is going. Yeah, I agree. I always think that because if they call it a touchdown, you don't want to get caught napping or anything like that. Like,
No, 100%.
oh my
There
god,
was a timeout.
what a game!
Did you see that? The LSU's not ranked.
Yeah, they were not
Makes
good.
sense. They were
2021.
they were not good last year. But no, did you see the play by the Florida quarterback?
Oh my god, he's so disgusting, dude.
He's so
That was so good.
It was so nasty.
Oh, there's 10 seconds on the clock actually now, apparently, allegedly.
No, yeah, but I saw that every time I've seen that play, I just watch it because I'm like, man. And I think the best part of that play is just the absolute dime of a throw that the receiver does not have to move an inch.
That's 100,000. That's NCAA 14 shit if I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's just that's all he did. Like the definition of a dime at the end of an insane play. Florida, I might be rocking with Florida this year. No, I can't do that.
No SEC school. That's like my only rule for you. Don't pick an SEC school.
They're also blue and orange, and like,
yeah. See, yeah.
can't do that. Can't do that. We're not rocking with them. But also, Craig Kimbrell.
Rig.
He grew out his. I'm pretty sure he's had it for a while. He's got his little like ponytail, whatever it is. Like, I am not a fan. It looks weird.
Yeah. I mean, he's not a good looking man.
No, not really.
Used to not matter as much, but he didn't stink as a pitcher too. But
He's not a good looking man or a good player.
that's what I'm saying.
Good playing player. Not. You're jerks in Profar. This is what I need you to do. I need you to get on first and then steal second.
There's no chance. You know what would suck for you is if he gets on first, he'll steal second, and they'll go, "Oh, it's
Defensive indifference.
fielder's indifference."
Yeah.
No, it's a stolen base either way.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't. I hate that rule. Like,
Or
if
he'll
you
just
like,
pop out to second.
like if you double steal in a game and they throw down to third, technically the guy that goes from first to second, he advanced on a fielder's choice.
That's so dumb.
Like, no. Also, if
throw
you want to stick around, I just pulled the game up. There's 1 second left. LSU first and goal, down 7. This is touchdown or it's ball game.
Touchdown or nothing.
If you want to stick around, because it's about to happen right now. Oh my God! Extra point away. Extra point away.
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's not why you're here, though. You're here for the best baseball content. I'm sure that your next question after that would be, but Carson, Diego, I love watching you guys so much. You're the most handsome men on the planet. Every word is pure gold. Where could I perhaps see more of this? And that's a great question. The answer to that would be right below. Our producer has very conveniently laid out all of our handles. If you want to go to our website, it's diamond-digest.com. Our Twitter is diamond_digest. Our TikTok, we're starting to blow that up. And we appreciate you for blowing it up for us as well, as at Diamond Digest. Instagram, diamond.digest. If you want to feel real professional and connect with us on LinkedIn, we're Diamond Digest there as well.
Or find us on YouTube.
And that's true. That is true. It's where you can watch Diego in the latest This Week in Baseball. Oh, my God. FSU blocked the extra point. Game over.
Did they really?
Oh my God.
Shout out special teams.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Brian Kelly's first game as head coach of LSU. His team will lose on the
Blocked extra point. That's electric.
College football never change. And on that note, I don't know, go baseball.
As always.
College football never change, but baseball never stop loving. We'll be back next week. I believe it's Cubs at Giants, which will be fun. We if Rudy will be on, we'll have a little button heads to be had. Hopefully Scott will be back as well. But
they had commitments this week, which understandable. But
absolutely, we're all busy. And Diego, you got anything else for me?
It's actually, I think we're at the Cubs next week.
Oh,
I believe it's Giants at Cubs.
The friendly confines, indeed.
Should be a fun game.
All right,
as are most of them, and hopefully it won't be. Come
on, that's why you choose to hang out with us for this week. It's way longer, but that's why you choose to hang out with us for too long.
We're here. We'll always be talking about this, that, and the other. Maybe next week we'll talk about more than salt. Maybe we'll get that sponsorship and we'll talk about it every week from here on out.
We'll find out. Go baseball, as always.
Go baseball.
Handles are below, websites below. Peyton, take us home.
Go baseball.
Psych! Driven into right. At the wall. It is gone. Cardinals lead it.
Oh, a treat for me. Oh, a little cherry on top. Hayden. You got me blushing, man. Look at me. You got me blushing, man. That's very kind of you.
Anyway.
Hey. POV Lars Nootbaar off Clayton Kershaw this October. Soon emoji.
Anyway.
Bang.
We'll see you next week.
Home. See you next
Go
week.
Baseball.
Go baseball.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen.